Hey, howdy, hi! Danganronpa 2! Ah. There we go. We should have another stage of magical girl miracle Monami. Oh, ah ba ba oh oh, ah ba ba oh oh. Stage 3. Do normal. Time we're here about the bird. Owie. Yes. Apparently between class trial and the next morning, Monami does this every time. It's genuinely kind of impressive. Magical ribbon. I think that's a pretty good equip item, actually. That's nice. I tell you, I remember playing this and I had to grind it to get equipment that could actually do anything. So, me lucking out on equipment so soon, Sacred Tree Branch. I believe that's an equip item in at least one gacha I play. Dang it. A lot of the pickups are just score, which who gives a crap. Owie. Damn it, I am terrible at holding buttons. Damn it. Took way more of my life than I should have there. Oh, I didn't even see that one. Multicolored bullshit. Damn it. By the way, I noticed the healing item is milk, which is funny, because she constantly describes herself as being sweet like milk. Briefs of Resolution. I think I finally found alt equipment for the diaper. Ah, bombs. That did pretty well. Oop. Wave 6. Enemies just drop bombs now. Don't worry about it. Don't even give it a second thought. I also am not sure what the hell these things are. Cracker? A little milk biscuit? Go to milk? Not mentioned that at all, but I think it fully healed me. Bored. God dang it. Dang it. Making circles too big. Pick up what I can pick up. Don't overdo it. That's how you get killed. Nice cock, kid. Don't get shooty. Wave 8. This 10 waves. Dang it. These Monokuma dolls and all this gold. I'm still not fully sure what the Monokuma dolls are about. Oh, you take 2. Takes 2 to tango. Durable motherfucker. Whoop. Ow. This game feels like it'd be a lot easier with a controller. Almost missed that item. Bunny ears headband. What, double up on the bunny ears? Final wave. Ah. Damn. Okay. What? Okay, my jumps are working against me here. Luckily, when it gets hit, it gets really hit. Damn it. When it does this shit, there's not a lot I can do to avoid getting hit by that, because it goes for so long. Damn it. Okay, hit him a little bit. Damn it! His turning is so good, and it keeps fucking going. I can't do anything when he does that. God's sake! Sometimes he'll circle around before I land and catch me on the landing. Damn it. Gotta be really precise with the movement. Okay, okay. But you can hit it a bunch of times when you hit it, is the upside. There we go. Fuck you, bird. Condor, probably. Yeah, some bullshit like that. 60 gold, 6 coins. Alright. Minus 10 magic power, 30 strength, and 10 usami. Japanese Clara branch used for Shinto religious services. It's probably better. Whoa! Yeah, 250 more magic power seems good. Magical ribbon. Ribbon said to be made by a witch who was good at polymorph magic. I'm sure anything's better than the diaper. Briefs of Resolution. 50 magic power, 50 strength, 50 usami, and 100 defense. Or anti-panties. 50 defense. Yeah, I think literally just 50 to everything on top of what the panties do. Briefs of Resolution seem pretty good. Magic power at 5, 10, Jesus. I'm getting remarkably lucky. Yeah. I've got a bunch of mono coins now, too. Hang on. one thing I need to check. Yeah. Man, I missed 2 of the ones. There's actually 3 ones in Chapter 3. I only got 1 of them. And there are no secret scenes after Chapter 3, dang it. Well, then I can freely give to this. Going for new stuff only. Missed a stapler. Who I thought I did already have. Some gemstones. Hope's Peak ring, I believe. Yes, note. More coins in. A crowbar. Pretty lucky. Oh hey, the man's nut. A Hawaiian shirt. I got a bunch of new shit out of that. Thermometer. That'd be great for me. God. An iguana with a bow. I got a bunch of new stuff off that last one. Well, with our little bonuses out of the way, it's the Chapter 3 ending. We're hoping things would progress smoothly. That's right. Common, ordinary progression would have been just fine. Like, for example, the enemy's lair crumbling right after you defeat the final boss. Your dead friend suddenly reappearing. It would have been just fine if things had progressed like that. This is the kind of old-school progression we were hoping for. Not this unreasonable turn of events.
The name's Nekomaru Nidai! I've been reborn in the rivers of hell!
There's our man.
Nekomaru? Is that you?
Yes, him.
No matter how you look at it, I'm still me!
No matter how we look at it, this isn't you at all.
Sheesh!
You guys are a strange lot. You'll have such big, wide eyes.
Look at his own eyes. They're so like flashlights.
Oh, perhaps you've all fallen in love with this metallic body of mine. I already know what you want to say just by looking in your eyes. And again, I am a former team manager.
Yeah, that's what Sonya wants to say.
What happened? Look like you've seen a ghost or something.
You...
Hey man, don't go scaring Miss Sonya with that strange-ass mask. As he raised his stammering voice, Kazuichi grabbed onto Nekomaru's head and...
I already know.
Come on, take it off!
Ow, 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 ow. Stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, basically every reaction sprite he has, they made a second one for when he's a robot. It's great.
Hey, hey!
Huh? Why won't it come off? Wait, what? Are you friggin' kidding me? It's not just for show!
Pure electricity!
It's not just for show, it's pure electricity. I've been reborn as pure electricity.
Alright, Electro, chill the fuck out. Still has a human tongue. Nah, reasonable, Akane. If you're seriously Nekomaru...
Damn it.
That's my fault, right? You end up getting a body like that. It's all my fault, right?
Sorry.
Nekomaru, I don't know how to apologize for this. Yaw, he's all praying.
Don't worry about it. A lot of stuff happens when you're alive.
Kane is not into metal drill deck. I mean, we don't know that yet. To be fair, she doesn't seem to have thought about it based on her free time events. She doesn't seem aware of the concept as a whole. Though I think it's just because she's stupid. Good day, Quilla. Ah, our boy Nekomaru. Mechamaru.
You serious?
You're too upbeat. Is this really okay?
If you keep sweating the small stuff, you're gonna end up getting more gray hairs.
Small. Becoming a robot constitutes as small for you.
Hey.
Commenting on every little thing he does is a waste of time.
Hey.
Think his beard drill should bump on his neck brace? Probably. But you're really Nekomaru, right? You came back for us, right?
That's right. I've resurrected from the depths of hell in shining silver.
Easy. Oh, for Pete's sake. Yeah. Not ergonomic design, not very human. I mean, it's not very human, but it's a very human mistake to make, if you think about it. Interesting that... See that, like, on his neck brace there? That little tag right there? It's, like, printing across all of them. Like, that shouldn't look like that, right? Like... Part of it is, like, across the neck brace, even though it should just be on his coat, because I think that's just part of his coat. Stop! My dog's freaking out. What is that? I think there was a tag like that on his coat before, but it's weird that it's, like, inched onto that neck thing. It bothers me. Little drill goatee is bothering too. I feel like when I think about it in my head, I never remember the drill chin. Because it doesn't look like it fits. I wonder if that was a last-minute change to give him that. Because it almost looks slapped on in some ways. They overall has a more sketchy design here. How? You even okay with that? It doesn't even compare to my eye patch. Your badass RGG referencing eye patch? Back when RGG was still cool? And it's gotta be, right? Yakuza character gets an eye patch with a kind of snake-like design on it. Can't prove it's a Majima reference, but I think it is, you know? How can you accept that body?
Oh!
Better to just be alive.
Huh?
Better to just be alive. Hey, don't you agree? If I'm alive, I can still talk to you all. If I'm alive, I can still fight.
Show some spirit!
Doesn't matter what happens to my body, not one bit.
Amazing.
Nekomaru is brimming with hope. Oh, great. This started. It's better to just be alive. Ruku would be like, actually, I think it's really cool, to be honest. The whole being a robot thing. This is not where the robot shit in Danganronpa started or stops. Technically, you could argue it started with Monokuma in the very first game. He's an advanced robot who can fight on par with the strongest creature alive. This was a lot. I do understand what Nekomaru is saying, but no matter how we make sense of this, it's just too weird. This isn't a novel or a movie, this is reality. Can something this unexplainable really be allowed to happen? No, instead, why did this happen? Anyway, I'm glad. That's fine, right? Right? Nekomaru definitely came back to us.
What's this?
My! Am I interrupting your touching reunion?
Yeah!
Why is Nekomaru a robot?
Hey,
Unfortunately, it was truly difficult to save Nekomaru from the jaws of death. But they don't call me the Psychopop Magician for nothing. What?
Oh my goodness! Such a wonderful before and after has occurred.
Appears to be a little too dramatic. Thanks to that, I'm getting stabbed by all these envious stares.
Hey,
You're really a robot. What's going on with your thought process? Is that a program too? And what happened to the other stuff, like your self-awareness and...
How many times do I have to tell you that it doesn't matter?
Stop questioning it. Just accept that it's Nekomaru as he was.
No matter what shape or form I take, I am Nekomaru Nidai!
Is he? Is he going to power through the rest of his life with his new abilities? That kind of reaction. Yeah, you haven't changed. This is... It's like the thing that honestly keeps everyone calm is that, yeah, the real Nekomaru absolutely wouldn't question this and just try to move forward with it. Assume they stuck his brain in there like Grievous? Yeah. I will say, I am decently certain that Robot specifically was a choice by Monokuma to try to get under Nekomaru's skin, to bother him. And I know that from Nekomaru's free time events. I guess it's not too much of a spoiler. It's not like a real spoiler to say, because it's not gonna matter here. Nekomaru has a pacemaker, and it actually bothers him a lot. So being turned into an entire robot is just the extreme version of that. And I think that was Monokuma trying to fuck with him. Which is why robot specifically and not some other thing he could have turned him into. As for how Monokuma did that, we might get to that later. Means this technology is insane! Never seen or heard of anything like this before.
Phew. What the commoner considers advanced is not much of an advancement.
No, this is advanced as shit.
Anything advancements exist in colleges and laboratories, that's a huge misunderstanding.
What?
The real advancements exist in the place where you can pass on that talent.
hey,
And you're saying that's you? Were you? Really that amazing?
you.
Stop admiring him. You stupid stuffed toy! Don't go screwing with people's bodies like that!
What?
Hold on. You harm Monokuma, you're going to...
You intend to defy me yet again? You're quite barbarian.
Disappear!
Jeez, this time you will definitely fall prey to my Monokuma bazooka!
God damn it, we literally just did this! Once again, the world shook and turned stark white. As if the surrounding environment and all sound was blown away by the impact, turning everything completely white. And within that whiteness, I heard that voice yet again.
Nekomaru!
Reuse the lines, too.
That didn't faze me at all!
Yeah, no, he's, kinda busted his shit now.
Check it out! I'm intact! I have no injuries at all!
And yet...
Hey.
You fucking serious? Took that blast and doesn't even have a single scratch. Awesome. He's seriously a real robot. Hey, can you let me disassemble you? Can you let me disassemble you and show me your insides? Kazuichi, this is still your buddy Nekomaru. Really made his ass out of adamantium.
No, thank you!
I get disassembled, I'll end up dying.
By the way,
I suppose I should fill you in. Even though he's a robot now, if Nekomaru is killed, it's still gonna count as murder, okay?
of course.
It's possible that Nekomaru might kill someone instead.
Don't say such foolish things, that will never happen.
Well, with all that in mind, you guys enjoy the killing school trip together.
Let's get along.
Aw.
It's impossible.
Gonna be a while before I can mentally process this. Will Nekomaru never return to his original form? If that is the case, it is a burden for Nekomaru.
Sheesh.
Hey, it's not like I came back as a monster.
Some would argue you did.
Just a robot now, you know?
I mean, internally he's still him, like on the brain side. I'm sorry, I can't really see a difference. Does Chucky have face blindness? She go by how people act?
Well, just consider this a little promotion. By making a robot one of the main characters, a genuine mystery is transformed into a sci-fi mystery. And the hard-boiled is transformed into cyberpunk.
This isn't quite cyberpunk. And it wasn't really hard-boiled before. There was still enough nonsense that hard-boiled never really... Nah. Though I have seen a decently funny rewrite where of the first game where Makoto is a hard-boiled detective.
You're totally destroying the genres. Oh well, who cares? As long as it's fun, it's totally fine.
As I listened to Monokuma's boisterous laugh, once again I was forced to accept this island is not the day-to-day world I know. It's a mad world where the strange is accepted as normal. Causes, reasoning, circumstances, foreshadowing, these things don't apply here at all. No, I'd say all those things actually still apply. It's just common sense in the day-to-day might be a bit skewed. That's what it means to live in a mad world. Chapter 4. Do ultimate robots dream of clockwork? Daily life. The next morning, we gathered at the hotel restaurant, like we always do. Food today was awesome as usual.
As always, you sure do eat a lot. Feel relaxed just by looking at you.
It's impossible not to worry about it. No matter what, this feels really strange. It's not something I'll get used to easily.
Hey.
Anyway, what are you gonna do, Mekamaru?
He just comes right out and calls him that. Nekomaru, you're used to him already?
What am I going to do?
For food, do you need, like, oil?
Hey.
Regular? Premium?
Well,
He doesn't need oil. He said he's pure electricity, maybe he's battery powered or something.
I can totally eat normal food, especially rice dishes. Can't keep my eyes off them. However, I've been feeling a little down today, so I don't have much of an appetite.
all right.
I think he's lying about needing food. Are you malfunctioning? Show me your insides, I can fix you up, you know.
No means no.
It is funny Nekomaru is the one who ends up having to say that to Kazuichi. I expected Kazuichi would have to hear those words in that order at least once, but Nekomaru first is a weird one. What, so you're here too? It's funny we never tried to tie him up again, even though it did stop him from fucking shit up. in the second trial, which he totally would have done. Like, I know for a fact he would have tried to fuck with shit even more than he did.
Sorry.
I should know my place and not speak out of turn when everyone's gathered together like this. However, just wanted to make sure I spoke to you about what happened yesterday. What happened yesterday? That person Mikon called her beloved. Can't help thinking about that, and it won't get out of my head. He has no idea how genre savvy he's being right now, because there's only one person it could be.
What?
Am I just a coward for worrying about that?
Let me tell you this.
It crossed my mind as well, but based on how she phrased it.
So this is the end. This is really... Now I can go to my beloved and be forgiven. I can finally see my beloved. Please forgive me as my hopes of finally seeing you die with me.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
It was as if she was speaking to an entity that does not exist in this world. Yeah, it sounded like she was talking about someone who's already dead. There's nothing to worry about.
Fine.
More importantly, we should be thinking about the true Gundam Tanaka, the will of causality. The Future Foundation, our enemy. If that fearsome organization, known also as World Ender, is truly responsible for our imprisonment,
If you flinch, you will die!
then investigating who's behind that organization is our top priority. Future Foundation. That word future. Does it have anything to do with that ancient ruin? There's no doubt that that symbol on the door of the ancient ruin was the Japanese word for future, mirai. If that's the case, it might be better if we investigate the ancient ruins again later.
However,
The more I think about it, the less sense it makes. Why would an organization that's secretly plotting to end the world make us suffer like this?
That's not what Monokuma said. He didn't say they're trying to end the world. He said they already did it. Went to a lot of trouble to abduct us and bring us to this island. Not only that, took away several years worth of memories of our lives at Hope's Peak Academy. I think with what happened to Mikon, a lot of people will have figured out what's going on by now. But I'm not gonna say it still. Reasons that are also unknown. How do you feel about translations that try to act like they're all actually speaking English? Yeah. Those can be pretty... It depends. Like, the ones that don't act like it, a lot of English speakers find it really weird and make fun of it. But the ones that do act like it, I find really weird. So it's like it's a lose-lose scenario. Because that's the thing. I kept seeing people complain about that in Persona 5, which is the least important thing to complain about. Was they kept talking about how... There's a few times a few characters mention their difficulty with English class. And that they're not very good at the language. And it's like, well, what are they talking about? Like, they're speaking Japanese. They're in Japan. They're just translating it for your ear. It's not weird. There are plenty of things to complain about in Persona 5. That ain't one of them.
Impossible!
There's obviously something wrong with you. You believe in something so unrealistic.
Says the robot.
Hey!
You're one to talk.
But...
We should be most concerned about, as it relates to the Future Foundation. Fish playing Danganronpa, the vague posting king. I am being pretty vague about shit, yeah. It's comical when they act like they're speaking Japanese and English. Looking at the screen, fourth wall breaking is funny. Changing the in-universe language they're speaking is weird. Yeah, here it's like, it's kind of in this game, it's at least a little ambiguous. Like, they say it's the Japanese word future. It's like, I guess... It's like, they have to explain it to the English audience that that's what that word is. Because, especially back when this came out, which was 2012, there were people genuinely stupid enough to not put together that this was made in another country. Hell, I'd say there still are.
Isn't that right?
Is the traitor from Future Foundation that's hiding among us.
Don't say it. We have to kill those people? I mean, sometimes I wish, you know? I do wish I could just get rid of all the people with, like, wrong opinions about things.
Among us!
Hey,
Wonder who it is. True identity of the outsider hiding among us and trying to ensnare us.
Is that what Monokuma said? Y'all jumped to some conclusions. Well, is the mastermind? Yep, so you finally figured it out, Green Ghost.
I won't be fooled!
Favorite European character Hajime with his super European name. Hajime. Nagito's obviously the most suspicious, though.
Even a childish organization blathering about ending the world wouldn't accept someone like me.
He's got a point. Like, allowing him into your ranks of any group is just asking to get fucking betrayed as shit. That is his entire MO. I want my friends to suffer so they become better. That is how he operates as a person.
Man,
Nobody wants a worthless human like me to join their group.
Favorite American character from hit American comic, Makunoichi Ippo.
You guys should know that feeling well, right?
I remember, I think the show that did it, possibly that did it, like, the most egregiously was Code Lyoko, which was French, but they had to keep acting like they were in America. To the point, there's a part where it's like, the original line is, we have a deal with the government that we can do, like, driving lessons at the school. But they had to change it to say, we have a deal with the French government, so they can still keep acting like it's the government of another country, and they're not in France. Worse, Canadian French. Ah, yes. But it is supposed to take place in France, I believe. There were a bunch of Canadian shows that were good, though. Bakugan was pretty good for the first... The first series of it was good. But then they just kept going, and I think it lost the plot a little bit. They kept doing, like, completely new rosters other than one or two people, and it's like... Okay, I feel like when you keep bringing these same people back, you're devaluing them. But more than that, you're devaluing the characters you aren't bringing back. Because I feel like they're still important. The other one was Chaotix, which started out like... It's hard to describe its old animation style, but then it came back like full anime, like full anime style. When it started out as this almost puppet-styled paper movement. Just complete 100% shift because they did well enough to have actual budget for the animation. I played that card game. It wasn't very good. It was really confusing, and it was like... There were cards that was like, there's no reason not to use this one for everything. No matter what deck you're running. And it's like, yeah. If you had the Armageddon card, you just got to win most fights. Because you just, alright, Armageddon, and that's... I have one elemental affinity, so that's all of your health. But then there was the one character who actually had all the elemental affinities. And Armageddon does 100 per elemental affinity, so he could one-shot literally anything. if you had that combo. Yeah, I digress.
You think so?
And that's the reason why you're not the traitor? I don't understand your theory at all.
Huh?
And who do you think is the most suspicious?
It's obvious.
I mean, it's not a bad theory. I nominate Hajime. Hajime himself has had that concern before. Huh?
Wow.
Isn't it normal to doubt the most unlikely candidate?
Hey,
Not just that, you're the only one here who still doesn't know what ultimate talent you possess. Basing this on an outsider hiding among a group of ultimates, Hajime should be doubted right away. Then, Hajime's the traitor? God damn it, Kazuichi, you're an idiot. Of course not! What are you even saying? Shouldn't raise your voice like that. Might become even more suspicious of you, you know? Among us. Yeah, there is. It's obviously your fault.
Settle down.
Stop fighting.
Fool! You think fighting with ourselves like this is Monokuma's trap?
That might be true, but
Alright, I'll handle this. Just leave this matter to me!
what do you mean?
To eliminate this tense atmosphere, allow me to present to you my new function that I discovered last night.
New function?
New function? Oh, tell me, is it flight? Can you fly?
No!
It's not a convenience, it's not a conventional function like that. It's far more practical and novel. Now then, let's go.
I don't remember what the fuck this is.
Behold!
Nekomaru is crying!
No!
Hardly, I'm not crying.
Why are they different colors?
My right eye dispenses cola. My left eye dispenses Ruivos tea.
It's like a reverse Frankie, Jesus!
Behold!
Robot that produces cola! Instead of running off it.
are you kidding me?
Are you a soda fountain?
Damn it.
No, we'll be here all day if we keep commenting on every little thing you do.
Don't fuck with me.
What the hell was Monokuma thinking giving you a function like that? This is such a... Look, I know if I stop every time something stupid happens, I'll never get anything done. This one's too much, I have to comment. What the fuck?
You're so evil.
That guy, he's definitely fooling around. Monokuma's just toying with other people's bodies. I too was modified by Monokuma. I totally understand how Nekomaru feels. But don't be depressed. You'll get used to it. It's surprising how quickly you'll get used to it.
I'll pick you up!
Don't go butting in our conversation all of a sudden. I'll kill you until you die from it, you stupid rabbit.
That's
An extremely violent thing to say to someone.
Yeah, 0 to 100 there, Akane. Showing up this time means... Did you come to tell us you've defeated another Mono Beast?
yippee-ki-yay!
Ta-da! You're correct! Once again, you can visit a new island. Please take this opportunity to get along with everyone.
I ain't going. Drag.
Man.
Even when we go to the new island, like we're gonna find a way to escape this place, right?
You are right.
Rather, I feel as though the opportunity to kill increases every time we go to a new island.
Among the people that are gathered here, which is us, Green Ghost.
So, it might be best if we do not go.
You kinda got a point, Monome.
I renounce you!
I don't know what you're planning, Fiend, but we're not going to fall for it.
That's a misunderstanding. I was just...
Lame!
Ah, jeez, how annoying.
Unbelievable.
Just stay back and leave the rest to your big brother. I'll give you an example of how to lure these guys to you, little sis.
Hey!
What are you doing? You're acting like we're allies or something.
What?
Didn't I tell you to stay back?
Oh, wait, no, I get it. Yeah, 9 point. Yeah, I get it now.
This technique, it's impossible to defend against it or evade it.
Well now,
There. Now that I've mopped up the annoying one,
special bleeding service!
okay, since you guys are feeling down in the dumps, I'll make you guys so excited your noses will bleed. Compared to the earlier investigations, I prepared a special treat that's completely different than before. Treat?
Nice!
Oh, you took the bait? I guess it's true. If you want to get a shut-in out of the room, carrots work the best.
I know what you're trying to say, but... like... pizza? The impossible to dodge technique. Yo, bro, look over there. What? Huh? The fuck cares about that? Hurry up and tell us what the treat is.
It's an amazing treat. Don't wet your pants. Well, it's okay if you do, just don't spray it on me. I prepared a bunch of stuff you guys might find interesting on the new island.
Miracle!
Such as clues about the Future Foundation.
Huh?
Such as parts that may be useful for making a ship.
You serious?
Are you for real? Natsune Miku.
News!
And also, your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy.
Huh?
So,
Do your best to explore. Take it.
Hey, hey.
What should we do? Hey, hey.
You know, right?
Our only option is to go. Obviously. Might be able to go home if we have ship parts.
Yep.
I plan to go too. There are clues about the Future Foundation. We need to make sure we see them.
Hajime.
What about you, Hajime? Of course you're going, right? If you look at your student profile, you might be able to find out what your shining talent is. It's a chance for you to clear any suspicions, right? What suspicions? I don't think anyone here doubts me.
What?
Ah, I see. But there's a clue about my talent. Want to know what it is. The reason Hope's Peak Academy chose me. The talent I possess. These things matter to me. There's no way I'm not worried about them.
Seems you've all prepared yourselves for the worst.
I'm starting to get pumped up!
That means we're gonna go, right?
If everyone is going, I shall accompany you as well. There's also a possibility that Monokuma set a trap. We should be careful where we step.
Can't stop thinking about that ancient ruin that might hold clues about the Future Foundation. We should start exploring the new island. Yeah, they were all pretty iffy about actually going to the new place, so Monokuma set some bait. To be fair, Monokuma doesn't outright lie. He will omit very important information, but lying is uncommon. So if he says in no uncertain terms their student profiles are there, that means they're there. Doesn't necessarily mean they're in a location we can access. That's what it is. Go this way, 'cause I believe it'll be much shorter. To get to Island 4 going like this. Still the clawed horse for some reason.
You made it, Stinky.
Monobeast was blocking this bridge has disappeared all of a sudden. Wondering this for a while, but how is something as pathetic as Monomi able to defeat a Monobeast? No, it'd just be a waste of time to think about something like that. It's useless to think about things that are a waste of time. Learned that much during my time here. Played a side game to find out. She plays Pokemon Ranger. Which... In theory, that game should still be pretty workable with a mouse. Actually, the more I think about it. Not like Kid Icarus Uprising, where the only way people have found to comfortably play it is hooking up a goddamn tablet to be their mouse tracker, so they can, like, run a stylus on this shit while using their other hand. Trying to play that game with, like, a mouse, it doesn't quite work. I walked across the bridge. I started to see the scenery on the new island on the other side.
Is this an amusement park?
Yeah, with infinite balloons. Like this whole island is one giant amusement park. Looks fun, amazing, exciting, thrilling.
This makes it look even creepier.
Yeah, the Monokuma bits especially. Horror House. Formerly known as Usami House. Ooh. Dropped a missile on that bitch. Is that blood leaking out of it? Creepy looking building that doesn't seem like it belongs in an amusement park. Is it supposed to be a haunted house?
I
don't really understand it, but this island certainly feels festive.
Perhaps.
If Hyoko and Ibuki were here, they would have definitely enjoyed this. Ibuki for sure. Hyoko... I don't know, I see her complaining about it.
I don't like this.
What the hell is wrong with this island? Why is this here when they're forcing us to kill each other?
Dumbass!
This is in such bad taste. Surveillance camera. Future Foundation is watching us from the other side of this camera. Damn it, enough already. How much longer are you planning to keep us on this island? The mod are used to communicate with us. Future Foundation is behind this. The fact that Monokuma uses the screen means he's their ally. Y'all are real bad at this. Monomi, Monokuma, Future Foundation, they're all our enemies. Like, did y'all really miss the part where Monokuma very obviously stole control from Usami? Like, you are applying way more context than exists to this mystery, and so you're getting it so absurdly wrong. Sign at the top of the building definitely says Horror House, but it's like, whatever building used to be here was converted into a haunted house or something. One sec, I need to double check something. Sorry.
Ever since he took away my magic stick, Monokuma has been doing whatever he pleases. He's been reduced to the role of an unwanted child. My influence is weaker than it's ever been. Just that, look what he did to my house. This is too much. There's nothing good about this at all. This keeps up, history will remember me as the greatest character to ever become a one-shot punchline. Hajime, you were here?
You didn't notice until now?
How terrible of me as your teacher to cry in front of one of my students.
That haunted house over there. Is that your house?
It was. Monokuma kept bullying me and it ended up like this. It was supposed to be cute. My house was supposed to be cute. You can't! I understand you're interested, but you cannot go inside. Even teachers have a private side their students aren't allowed to see. Also, you're a boy of a certain age.
What?
Come inside. Make sure I leave the door open halfway. Otherwise, my mommy won't shut up about it.
Your mommy?
What am I saying? It's just a what-if scenario, okay?
Yes, Usumi does have a mom. Remembering who her creators are. She does technically have a mom and kind of a dad? I guess... Yeah, kinda. Weird, I've never seen people have those characters interact with each other, though. Even though they canonically had to work together to make Usame. Just a blind spot in everyone's writing? Anyway, this is Monami's house, and it's safe to say we're not allowed inside. It's a waste of time to stay here any longer. I should hurry and go somewhere else. Nezumi Castle. Amusement Park Castle. It's mouse-themed. A lot of different things I could say about this building, but I probably shouldn't say anything at all. What?
Yeah! Mice are the only thing I can't handle.
Who cares?
Ooh, how exciting.
You too? You don't like mice either?
No.
Well, we're siblings after all. Hee hee.
Yeah.
No, not mice. I don't like this.
Mouse! Ah!
You're gonna chew through my ears.
A couple of loudmouths. I feel like my stress level just keeps rising around them.
Ho ho ho! This Monokuma, however, is quite fine behind his castle walls. The mice will never get me up here. No!
I've been found.
Oh my!
This building is full of dangerous areas. I think I should say something about it. What a coincidence, I was just thinking the same thing. Well, no matter how fancy it is, it's got nothing on Miss Sonia's castle. The one you've never seen? After all, she's the real deal. Miss Sonia is a 100% pure princess who lives in a 100% pure castle. Don't talk so confidently about a castle you've never seen before. I'm a simp. Yeah, I was just wondering.
You! Is a mere human going to offer his opinion to me, an overlord? Fascinating. Fascinating, you fiend.
If you flinch, you will die!
I'll play your game, you rogue. Come, tell me. Try to satisfy my 4th Octavus of destruction.
20% chance of killing.
You think Kazuichi has a chance of being a murderer, but a pretty low one, actually, 20%. Right, those hamsters could probably pass for mice, right? Maybe you can defeat Monokuma and Monami with your hamsters?
How pitiful.
I already told you. Hamsters are merely their temporary form. A fiend like you is incapable of imagining what would happen once they shed their transient guises. Ignorance is horrendous.
That's why it's only interesting to converse with humans once in a while. Give some roundabout excuse that makes no sense, but my guess is he doesn't want to put them in danger. He's getting way better at understanding Gundam. Like, I don't know what the fuck he's saying, but... Are you okay? Strange mechanical sound coming from your body. No, I guess it's okay. Since he's a robot, it makes sense that he makes mechanical noises now.
Sound means I'm feeling emotionally charged right now.
I see. Body makes noises based on your feelings. Okay.
Just now I activated a new function.
A new function?
Are you serious?
Is it flight? Can you finally fly?
Now then, prepare yourself.
It opened?
Ugh.
Is that a clock?
It's already like 5 p.m.? No, wait. Which hand is that? There is no version of this that makes sense. The hands are not the correct length for telling what fucking time it is. Really late. Is it? Which one's the second hand, which one's the minute hand, which one's the hour hand? I'm not sure. It's either 5:20:40, 8:20:25, 8:25:20, or 4:25:40, or maybe 4:40:25. I think the red is usually the second hand, so it's probably 4:40-ish. Or it couldn't be like 8 a.m. because the morning announcement is 9 or 10. I can't remember which, but it's one of those two.
I'm able to sense the passage of time. I don't even need to look at clocks anymore. Whether it's training, meals, or baths, there's no doubt this feature is useful in a variety of situations.
Man, it actually comes out of your chest. What are you, a cuckoo clock?
Hold on.
A cuckoo clock? Compare me to one of those everyday clocks.
Fool.
This is a highly efficient radio clock.
Radio clock? The type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. So accurate and expensive to make that it was replaced by being able to connect to the fucking internet before anyone had any of them.
Oh.
That's right. It's a clock that'll never slow down. Even designed so it cannot be adjusted. I've become a Time Lord.
Time Lord. Did you come with a TARDIS? Do you have a screwdriver? Sonic or otherwise? Laser even? Or do you have one of the weird shrinking matchbox things? Like classic and also later master. Sorry, I like Doctor Who.
Man.
Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body.
What?
What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this.
And Monokuma, he's definitely toying with people's bodies. Doing weird shit.
Ooh,
Maybe.
how exciting.
A bunch of mice are pressed up against the other side of the door.
Yeah!
Just thinking about it is too awful.
Yeah!
No, not mice!
Mouse! Ah!
It chewed through my ears.
Anyway, it looks like we can't go in here. Anyway, it looks like I'll have to go somewhere else. Bummer. Roller coaster? Why is the A capitalized? That's weird. But I saw that spawn in. Even a roller coaster here. Obviously, since it's an amusement park.
Too bad, it's still under maintenance. The ride isn't intense enough yet, so I'm in the middle of powering it up like crazy.
I don't think you need to do that. It's not like anyone's gonna ride this anyway.
Come on!
Now, don't say that. I also prepared a prize for you.
Trying to bait us with a prize again.
Look forward to it, okay?
Anyway, please enjoy the other attractions first. I'll make sure I finish my maintenance by then.
Come back here after I've checked out the other areas. Think about that when the time comes. Monokuma make this ride that kills you with momentum? Well, he seems to be not allowed to do it, but who knows.
I'm gonna be the first in line to try it out once it's done. Ah, son of a bitch!
No.
Obtained Hidden Monokuma! And I reached level 50, which I think is half the max in this game. I think it caps at 99. How you doing, Akane?
Yahoo!
Roller coaster! Roller coaster is the only reason to go to amusement parks. It's nothing like a good thrill ride.
All right!
Apparently it's still under maintenance, but I'll be first in line to ride it as soon as it's fixed. He's very simple, but, you know. Funhouse. Nah. Like a building out of a fairy tale. Minus the creepy looking train. Ew. I don't really understand this concept. What kind of attraction is this supposed to be? Supposed to be a cute looking train, but the design totally ruins it.
Welcome to the funhouse.
Funhouse?
Yes, indeed.
With this train I'm conducting, I shall take you all to the funhouse.
Nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
No way I'm riding that thing.
Rawr. You'd never be able to ride it anyway.
Hey,
You know, in order to go to the funhouse, all you guys have to ride this train.
All of us?
so...
If you want to try to go to the funhouse, you gotta assemble everyone here.
Nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
And they decide to reuse a line. This obviously smells fishy. This is clearly a trap. Decided I'm never going to ride this thing. Right, I think it's time to head over to the roller coaster. Not quite. Are we supposed to find clues about the Future Foundation in amusement park?
Hey,
How about you? You find anything? Your school profile, maybe? Oh, Chiaki, almost didn't see ya.
This amusement park is missing something.
That's not the problem here.
I mean, it's supposed to be an amusement park, but there isn't even an arcade.
That would be what concerns you. Go to amusement parks with your friends. Do you just ditch them to go play video games?
No, that's rude. Make sure to choose competitive puzzle games or shooting games we can all play together.
Yep.
If I had any friends, that is. Oh!
Huh? Gotta hang out with Chiaki more. Yeah, this island is actually pretty small.
No poopies?
By the way, kitty, sit in my lap again. But I'm not doing anything too intensive right now, so I'm letting him.
yo,
Everybody here?
Want me to tell you?
Hey, wanna know something cool? According to Monokuma, we'll all get a treat if we ride that roller coaster together.
hey,
Not riding that thing! Didn't I tell you I get crazy car sick? Should a mechanic be saying that?
Welcome!
What?
Welcome to the main attraction of this amusement park, the great ultra delicious coaster!
Hey, hey!
Really true we'll get a prize for riding this.
Of course!
Sure thing!
What's the prize?
No way!
Ah, no, that's the surprise for after you ride this.
This is bad.
Hey, do we really all have to ride this together?
What are you saying?
Didn't I tell you already? Those ears for decoration.
Shut up! Shut up!
No, I'm not gonna do it. No, it's gonna be fine. Thrill rides are sweet.
I already know.
Everyone who likes them always says that. I already know they're not fun at all.
Even so.
I had a side with Kazuichi a little on that part of it. It's like, yeah, the people who like that always say it's the best thing ever. The people who like all sorts of shit that I don't like always say it's the best and I need to try it. But I did try it and I didn't like it. It's a possibility the prize is gonna be those ship parts, you know? That might be true, but... Might I ask, where will this ride take us?
Nope.
Won't take us anywhere. It's just gonna circle around and come back here.
What is the meaning behind that? Not have roller coasters in Nova Selic.
You fiend.
Have you never gone to an amusement park?
I am ashamed.
I'm embarrassed to say that we do not have these in my country.
Fine.
I see. I've only gone to an amusement park once during my childhood.
Listen well.
But it was an amusement park in hell filled with man-eating demons. I'd have to backtrack immediately so I still look cool.
That's gonna, like, he's honest for a half second.
But in hell with demons.
Gotta love him. I have yet to find a person who doesn't like Gundam.
There are amusement parks in hell?
Wow.
I have never heard of such a thing. By all means, please allow me to accompany you next time.
Hey, hey, hey!
Don't do it, Miss Sonia. That guy has a habit of lying.
The entrance fee is the blood of a virgin. I shall offer up your blood as tribute.
That is...
Oh, that is a shame. Seems my blood cannot be used as the entrance fee.
Come the fuck again?
Are you kidding me?
Wait, does that mean...
Hey.
Hey, everyone, it's just gonna be a waste of time if we stand around like this. Guys, I appreciate the bit as much as the next person, but it's gone on a little long.
See?
Why don't we just try writing it?
That's obviously wrong.
By the way, small fun fact. Rituals calling for virgin blood, that's not what they mean. It doesn't mean the blood of someone who's never had sex before. It means you need to use blood that's from a person who's never had their blood used for a ritual before. Virgin as in unused, as in the blood is virgin. Like, you didn't use it for someone else's ritual. It is one person per blood sacrifice. Why do we have to just try writing it? Nekomaru, can I leave this to you?
Understood.
For once, I gotta side with Nagito on this.
Leave it to me.
Hey, 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 hey!
Stop it, please, let me go! Let me go! But despite his desperate struggling, Kazuichi got stuffed into the roller coaster.
Now then.
All aboard the great, ultra-delicious coaster.
With Monokuma's shout, the roller coaster took off at maximum speed. Look at this. Sonia and Hajime are having a good time. Same with Chiaki there. Hiko's like, this is pretty fun. Nagito is white-knuckling it like, I'm holding on for dear fucking life, despite being in the back. Akane and Nekomaru full arms out, loving it. Kazuichi is foaming at the mouth, unconscious. And Gundam, surprisingly, cannot handle this shit. Hang on, are there bolts flying off of Nekomaru? That might not be good. Screaming.
I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die!
If you want... Okay. Who in this picture do you assume Fish is on a roller coaster? I'm curious what you might think. I know who one I am. You made a blood sacrifice because I already got your blood taken. Well, was the blood used for a ritual at all, or was it just scienced? It's not the first time you've ever, like, lost blood. That's basically impossible to do. What do you think Fish is in this image? Because I feel like I give off both energies, kind of. I both give off not being able to handle extreme shit, but also being weirdly okay with it. I don't feel like either extreme would surprise anyone. But if I'm being completely honest, I think I'm Nagito in this. Where I look like I'm having a good time, but I'm holding on for dear fucking life. You can see my knuckles turn pure white in this thing. Like, I'm fine. I am using all of my grip strength. Your Katsuichi did not put you on a roller coaster. Full foaming at the mouth, dead on the tracks.
What overwhelming G-force! It feels like all the screws in my body are gonna fly off!
Be still, my heart!
I love that Gundam is one of the people who can't handle it.
This is so much fun!
I'm gonna die. Let me die.
Yes, indeed.
All right, we've arrived. How was it? Wasn't that fun?
It's finally over. This was a little too intense. Hey, let's go on it one more time.
All right!
I agree, once more.
Stop it!
No, bring it away!
Hey.
More importantly, where's our treat?
Yes, indeed.
Oh yeah, right. Here you go. The treat is a file.
Huh? This symbol! The same symbol. It's on the door to the ancient ruin. Oh, hell yeah. So, this file must be... from the Future Foundation. We'll be able to find out who they are if we look at this?
Hey,
Is it alright if I check inside?
Here.
Sure thing, do whatever you like.
Gathered around Nagito as he received the file, because we are not letting him hide shit from us. Stared at him intensely as he carefully turned the pages. Here we go. Oaks Peak Academy ironically became the site for the killing school life. The absolute proof you needed that yes, the previous game did happen, this ain't some alternate timeline or some bullshit. Nah, this is a sequel. The mastermind behind the plan locked the students inside the academy and forced them to kill each other. Hey, I know that screenshot. I think you know a few of these screenshots. Students who were pushed to their limit eventually reached a state of heightened paranoia. And that's how the killing began. Killings committed by those students lasted several days. But at a certain point, the curtain suddenly fell. A group of students united and staged a counterattack against the mastermind, who paid with their life. With this, the 6 students who survived were able to escape the academy. We see him over there! Makoto, Hina, Byakuya, Toko. Hagakure is slightly off-screen, but you can see him. Kyoko's covered by text, but she matters too. Toko, well actually Jack! Actually both of them. I'd honestly say it's more likely to call Jack Toko than to call Toko Jack. More accurate. Did I say more likely? I meant more accurate.
wait.
Hey, aren't these photos on the left photos of the 6 people who survived? Then what does this mean? Why is he in this photo? I looked down at where Nagito was pointing. Huh? He was much thinner, as if he was an entirely different person, but he looked exactly like someone we knew. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He looked exactly like him, the first victim on this island. Byakuya.
What?
This is definitely... looks like Byakuya.
Impossible!
Why is Byakuya's photo in here?
This is
What does this mean?
Hey!
Like, what's this killing school trip that they're talking about?
Yep.
Looks like the killings we're involved in resemble the set of killings that happened before. And that took place inside Hope's Peak Academy.
Hey, bastard!
Hold on. These fucked up killings actually happened inside the Hope's Peak Academy?
That's obviously impossible!
There's no way the teachers or the police would let that happen.
Let me ask.
However, what if the Future Foundation, World Ender, was the one who initiated this?
What?
Mean that organization was the one who took over Hope's Peak Academy then?
Of course not!
That's not possible. How stupid!
If Byakuya were still alive, we would have been able to learn the details of this.
Well, would you? He did mention there was a time where he encountered a similar situation.
How unfortunate.
However,
We lost our memories, correct? That should have applied to Byakuya as well. Also, Byakuya never said a word about such a past actually existing.
Let me tell you this.
Well,
Hey, looking at Nagito through the photo.
Look at me.
he was killed before he could.
They became the first victim before he could tell us about any of this? I tell you, in Danganronpa 2 rewrites, Byakuya not being the first victim is usually step one of rewriting it in an interesting way. I've actually read... I'm only halfway through another one. The one... I mentioned before, like, the whole, like, premise was that that first killing went according to Teru's plan. Like, Nagito got shish kebab from beneath the floorboards instead of Byakuya, and they moved forward from there. But that one never finished, or at least hadn't finished when I read it. Jeez, was that 8 years ago? It might have been even longer, actually. That might have been 10 years ago. Jesus. And other ones just change it because, like, another one I'm only halfway through. Just changed it because there's lots of character work to do. Perhaps that's what Byakuya was planning to talk to me about. Do not talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others, and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. Was he specifically referring to this killing school life?
Hey,
Anyway, as long as Byakuya is no longer with us, we have no choice but to ask Monokuma. How does the killing school life that occurred at Hope's Peak Academy relate to this island?
Hey,
The only thing I can say is...
it's true.
all the answers are in your school memories that were taken away.
You?
Give them back! Give those memories back to us!
No.
The Future Foundation took your memories, and I can't do anything about it in my current state.
Monokuma very frequently insists he's not part of the Future Foundation, and that he does not work for them or is even a pawn of them the way he says the traitor and Monomi are. The Future Foundation is not ultimate despair, is what that can only mean.
impossible.
Regardless, it's unforgivable. I'll never forgive those who try to trample Hope. They should all be destroyed.
This isn't making sense again. How fucking annoying.
Hey!
Whatever, man, just let me go back home. How are the ship parts?
Who knows?
They should be somewhere on this island.
however,
I have searched this island once through, but I did not find ship parts anywhere.
No. Funhouse should still be left.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Based on what I've heard, it seems we cannot access it unless we're all gathered together, correct?
Correct.
Ding? That's right. The treats you can't find yet are all hidden inside the funhouse.
Hey!
The ship part should be there too, right? No, not just the ship parts. He means all the treats. That also includes our Hope Speak Academy student profiles. Means a clue about my talent should be there too. Might be a trap. It might be a trap, but like we're already caught in a trap. Then everyone, let's go. Let's try going to the fun house.
However,
I see. Is that really all right? The fun house is that creepy-looking building, right? But we have no other choice. You must be a big fan of Newton's laws and how much he talks about causality. It feels like it sometimes. I mean, we might be able to obtain the ship parts if we go there. And learn the secret of Hajime's talent, too.
Yep.
Fine. Think we should listen to Hajime and head over to the fun house as well.
Looks like you guys have decided.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
I have things to repair, so I'll be going first. I'll see you later. I'm not really on board with this idea, but everyone says they're gonna go. I guess I have no choice. Guess I have to go with everyone.
I shall engulf this world.
Plunging yourself into a trap is an act of sheer madness. That's what makes it truly interesting. It's decided. Maybe it's because we were shown a new mystery from that Future Foundation file, but I was panicking. Couldn't keep still after being forced to see more mysteries that didn't make sense. I felt like I didn't even care if it was a trap. Because of that panic, I completely forgot. Predictions on Hajime's ultimate. Probably something really good, just very specific. Something that hasn't come up yet, but it's gotta be something quite nice. He doesn't seem to be something like a detective. He's got his head on straight. If he has something, it stands to reason it's something thinky. You know? A more mental-sided one. He's not especially athletic, though he's not in bad shape. Monokuma's traps are always far beyond our imagination. Completely forgot about that. He's really good at solving things. The ultimate puzzle master.
well,
This is bad.
I do know what his ultimate talent is. Just one thing. He's only good at solving thing. Just a specific thing. What is it? Rubik's Cubes. He's just great at them. Really good. It doesn't apply to any other aspect of his knowledge. Just really good at that specific toy. Definitely a trap. Are we okay if we jump in without even preparing? Only thing we can do is go, right? There's definitely something past that point. Like you said, we don't have time to just stand and stare. That train, huh? I don't think it'll be as fun as the roller coaster. I guess whatever we find in the funhouse will be worth it. Feeling the excitement of this attraction, aren't you? The madder the action, the more interesting it is. The traction is quite unsettling. I wonder if it's alright?
Now then.
Let's hurry up and go. Looks like the answers you're looking for are where that train is headed.
Oh!
Leave Kazuichi to me. I'll make sure to keep him in my clutches this time around as well.
Damn it!
This ride. Definitely better than the one from earlier, right? It's more intense than that one was. It's definitely too scary for me. I know it's his other paw, but this looks like a pharaoh's chin beard coming out of Monokuma's face here, like.
I am the Pharaoh now, and I challenge you to a shadow game with my train deck.
Wait, dude, that stopped being meta like 4 packs ago.
What? But no, I just finished building it. What do you mean?
Yeah, no, dude. It's like if you're not playing Tier Elements, you're not playing.
Frontier Elements it hasn't been meta in like a year.
Yeah, but it still beats half of what everyone else plays.
That son of a bitch! I just spent like $100 on it. God damn it! Why can't we just go back to, I don't know, 5Ds was the last time the card game was any good?
I mean, everyone knows that, but they're not gonna change it. This sells. I mean, it's actually not selling that well anymore. They're actually have been having trouble selling packs recently. Here's my Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Every card ever. All of them, huh? The everything deck? Strictly speaking, originally with the rule set, that was technically legal. The 60 card upper limit was relatively recent. Admittedly, you'd have to still excuse the ban list to get literally all the cards. Then 2 people with bowler hats stop you. There was, like, the reason they did that upper limit thing was someone came to a tournament with genuinely the most enormous deck they'd ever seen, and it was just full of things that made them shuffle their own deck to waste as much time as possible so the other person would get bored and quit. So that's why the 60 card limit. It's not that it's better, it's that it enables people to be assholes. Like, even with a 60 card limit, outside of really specific situations, it's still always been meta to keep it to 40, maybe 42 in very specific circumstances. 42 because of the, sometimes there was just a 3 of that you just have to fit in. Like, all your deck is 3 ofs and you just had to get it there. It's a very famous story. Yeah. Like, you don't go above 42. Because if you're at 43, that means there's a card that you just don't need. There is a card that you could take a 3 of out and your deck would just be better. Anyway, this long Yu-Gi-Oh! Tangent brought to you by a train looking a little bit like this. Look, Monokuma, I run friggin'... You know what deck I run? It's not fish. It should be fish. I should run fish. But I don't have it at all. And its playstyle is also really weird. But no, the deck I run is Malefic, because I'm like that. Because I really like those cards, and I like the playstyle of pull out a bunch of big dragons by just sending their good version. Like, it is such an edgelord deck. Like, I get rid of the good version of the dragon, and I bring out the evil version onto the field, and it's got special effects and shit. They don't expect my 52 card deck. Guys, I actually grabbed a playing card deck. I hope they don't notice. I play Queen of Hearts. I mean, Queen's Knight. You proxying, man? Yes. Shit. King's Knight? Oh no, he's gonna... And Jack's Knight, because I have them both. You bullshit your way through your first several turns. Like... Next, I will play my, it's just like, Balatro, yeah, I know, Kitty, I'm sorry. Kitty's still in my lap, he's like, you sneezed on me. I sneeze into my elbow because I'm not gross. You believe I've never played Balatro even though I like card games? I just haven't. Just need to get on this train, right? Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is also one of those things where it's like, I can really picture what kind of deck different people would use. Like... Yeah, because so much of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime was like, literally anyone has a theme deck based around what they already do. I see Nanami trying to play Gradius crap. Hajime, I don't know, he runs some kind of Karibo deck because his hair looks like a Karibo. Just need to get on this train, right?
No way!
Well, there's really no need to be cautious. It's not like it's gonna speed up, drop, fly, or anything else.
Hey!
I'm gonna believe you this time, so you better be telling the truth.
All right!
Let's go! Doot doot. As soon as we all stepped on, the small train started slowly moving. And went inside the dim tunnel.
Ladies and gentlemen, this train is heading toward the funhouse!
They made Nagito sit alone this time, like, oh, no one wanted to sit next to me on the long train ride. Okay. I deserve it.
Nanami and Hajime sitting together.
Nekomaru and Gundam sitting together. Sonia and Akane, you know, the leftover girls. Kazuichi and Fuyuhiko sitting together is a bit odd. Everyone else kind of works at least somewhere. Like, Nanami and Hajime are kind of the protagonists at this point. Nagito in the back alone works.
Allow me to guide you all to the world of surprises on this train that runs toward glory! Please be careful of where you step. Also, it's dangerous to stand up all of a sudden. Well, it's not like you have time to do that.
Oh dear. So who's ready for the motive already?
What the hell?
Is this gas? This was definitely a trap.
As soon as that white smoke surrounded us, our bodies started to feel soft, like mollusks. Mollusks? Okay, sure. I said worm, but our brains felt like they were starting to melt into a puddle of mush. And in the end, we lost consciousness. What does that mean, Hajime? Yeah, like, mollusks? That's so weird and specific. Welcome! Can you guess what the motive is yet? It's not gonna be your first guess. I'll have a lot to talk about when we get to when they actually say what it is, but it's technically already started. Weird and specific, yet not descriptive at all. Yeah, soft like a mollusk. Like, I mean, I guess mollusks are soft without their shell, but... Can't imagine what he means at all. Like, a mollusk. You know what a mollusk is, right? It's soft-bodied invertebrates. Snails, slugs, clams, octopuses, cuttlefish, nautilus. All that stuff is mollusks. Most of them are very soft creatures because they're invertebrates.
Ain't got no spine.
But it was still fucking weird. We're not gonna move past how fucking weird it was. When I woke up, I was someplace that didn't make sense. It was clearly a place I've never seen before. My sense of reality was still hazy, so I wasn't able to react right away.
Where is this?
However, when I looked over at Nekomaru standing tall in a wide stance, my sense of reality felt even hazier. Like, he's still a fucking robot. Man, I slept good.
Oh my!
Where are we?
What?
What the hell is this? Voices expressing surprise and confusion began to surround me, one after another. Seems the others have started to wake up as well.
Why was I sleeping in a place like this?
Good night.
Oh well, I should go back to sleep for a little longer.
That's obviously wrong.
No, don't! You seriously can't do that!
What did you do to me?
I assume that this was that gas's doing.
Damn it.
That gas we were forced to breathe right after the train started moving. Must have knocked us all out. And we were brought here, huh?
I see.
In that case, this must be... The motive is strawberries, which are very famously pink. Yes, the humble strawberry.
So you're the funhouse.
Welcome!
Welcome to Strawberry House.
Strawberry House? Isn't this the fun house?
Yep.
Of course it's the Fun House. Strawberry House is a part of the Fun House.
Part, you say?
Allow me to explain. Ta-da!
This is Strawberry House in its entirety. You are currently at the indoor park located on the 3rd floor. As you can see, there's a lot of playground equipment with strawberry designs. How fancy! Now then, next is the 2nd floor. There's a lounge that's perfect for freshening up, and I prepared 5 guest rooms that are lined up like boom. The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems. That concludes my explanation of the 2nd floor. Last but not least, the 1st floor of the Strawberry House. On this floor, there's a room called the Final Dead Room that's all like boom. You can enter the Final Dead Room at any time. Be extra cautious when you pick the difficulty setting. On the same floor, there's a hallway called Strawberry Hall, and when you pass through it, there's a truly strange, enormous tower standing tall with a boom boom. It's called Strawberry Tower. Please use your own 2 feet to get a feel for what the inside of Strawberry Tower is like. This concludes the tour, and I think it was difficult to understand with my wordy explanation. You should all use your own 2 feet to explore the inside of the building. That's all from me. Any questions?
Hey!
Boom Boom, the family? Tomb of the Boom?
Hell yeah, we have questions, obviously!
What's this?
Really? What's your question, really?
What do you yearn for?
To bring us to a place like this. What are you planning to make us do this time?
That's right!
A lot of questions. Well, let's start with that one first.
Didn't I explain it to you? This is the motive this time. An escape game!
Escape game?
In other words,
The concept this time is a closed circle within a closed circle. Like Hope Speak Academy back then, this funhouse is a completely closed space.
hey,
Monokuma, you didn't place mines everywhere, right?
There's only one way to get out of this closed space building.
Viva Killing!
When the killing begins. I'll let you guys out when the next killing happens. Yo! Let the escape game begin!
That's technically only part 1 of the motive. Huh?
What? What the fuck?
Reuse that one.
Damn it!
Can't get out of here till the next killing happens.
This is troubling.
I knew this was a trap, but never expected it to be so straightforward.
How foolish of me!
If only I'd erected a magic barrier, I wouldn't have had to breathe in that gas. I let my guard down and ended up falling asleep.
Hey!
Why would gas even work on a robot? That's supposed to be when you make your move.
Gas shouldn't pose a problem, but
Yeah, I was wondering this too.
activate my sleep mode, even I won't stand a chance.
Huh?
Sleep mode?
Oh!
That's right. It's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode.
What's the point of that function?
Didn't I just tell you? Puts my other functions to sleep even if I have insomnia.
Hey!
Do you even need to sleep?
Or to awaken from sleep mode, I just need to set the alarm in my chest. It's all possible with just one touch.
Jeez.
Damn it, he's not even listening.
How pitiful.
He probably wants to live like humans as much as he can. Such is the sad nature of robotic organisms.
Man.
At any rate, Monokuma sure stuffed him with a lot of useless functions. This one was probably so Nekomaru isn't just unbeatable. Thing is, you know, He took a bazooka to the chest and didn't flinch.
Anyway, Mekamaru must have lost consciousness because his button was pressed.
Damn it!
What a blunder. Must have taken advantage of that white smoke and went around me. I'll never let that happen ever again.
Hey, hey.
For now, why don't we look for the exit?
But...
Exit? Is there even an exit? I mean, if there was, this wouldn't be a closed space, right? Make Monokuma's motive meaningless.
Dumbass!
What are you giving up for, dumbass? We were brought inside this place. There's definitely an exit out somewhere.
Amazing!
A heart that refuses to give up until the very end? That must be hope. Yes, I understand. Let's explore the inside of this building with that map we got.
Well,
Exploring on your own is too dangerous. Might be better if we team up with someone.
Bear bull, hope, despair, future, truth, lies!
Damn right.
Nakane, you come with me.
Huh?
Oh, that's an unusual combo. Could this guy be... Please, he's pecosexual and we all know it.
Huh?
Nothing like that, idiot. Just something I want to talk to her about. Ah, mine, whatever's fine.
Wow.
You two stand right next to each other. There's a noticeable height difference. Nagito, are you trying to lose your kneecaps?
Bastard!
Drop it, bastard!
You.
Hey, if we're gonna go, let's hurry up and go.
Damn right.
Alright, we'll go on ahead first. With those parting words, two of them left the area.
Miss Sonia!
Sad for Nekomaru, but I'd be hitting the mastermind with a gyro. Go, my son, hold neutral. Well, Miss Sonia, I guess it's time we also...
However...
Sonya already left with Gundam.
Oh my.
Huh? You got dumped.
Of course not!
Idiot, I didn't get dumped. Where did I get dumped? In fact, I'm really popular. Here we go. That's obviously not true.
Now then.
I think it's time for me to get going too, so...
Hey.
Jackie, would you like to go together?
huh?
Me?
Yep.
I haven't really had a chance to talk to you, so I thought this would be a great opportunity.
For now.
And take me with you too. 3 people is okay, right?
Huh?
That's fine, but... Oh, I get it. Kazuichi's trying to avoid Hajime. Huh?
Hey, hey, hey!
What are you talking about? Avoid Hajime. It's nothing like that. What do you mean?
Well...
Call it a hunch, but maybe Kazuichi can't stop thinking about it, you know? The possibility that you're the traitor? What? I just said what Kazuichi was feeling. Feeling because you planted the idea in his dumbass brain.
I mean...
Well, you know. Truth is, we don't know anything about you. It's not my fault if I don't trust you. What does that mean? We've been together this whole time and you still don't know who I am?
That's obviously wrong.
Hi, Bathwater. The students have been locked in the funhouse. And Monokuma's not gonna let them out till they kill each other. The motive comes real fucking lightning fast. Also, they found a file on the first killing game. Well, not the first, but they found a file on the killing school trip. They even saw Byakuya in it, and they're like, "Wait, what the fuck? He gained weight! Locked in a fuckhouse, can't believe it." I think that matters. It's not like I know the real you. I thought they knew Mikon too, but then Monokuma just switched her personality. Yeah, no. When we get to the actual, meat and potatoes, wink wink, of this motive, I'll explain why I don't like it. Just like how we didn't know anything about Mikon. The real me. Last night, your Legion? Can't trust shit around here. He wasn't always built like a bum? Has invaded Mexico. Ooh. Well, I've mentioned this before. I really do think you could dip into Canada and Mexico a little bit and still mostly stay with the Fallout aesthetic. Like Canada especially, because it had already mostly been annexed by America. So you'd still have like a lot of American stuff there. But you could do some slight cultural differences. There's Canadian nations too? Badass. I really do think that's like, if they want to do Fallout 5 and they are out of ideas, which they shouldn't be, there's all sorts of American landmarks they can still fuck around with. The Commonwealth, the Capitol, the Mojave, California in its entirety are the ones they've done. I guess they did, what's 76? Is that, like, Massachusetts? Or Pennsylvania? I don't remember where the fuck it is. Virginia? Got to see a Canadian in the Fallout show, so that was kind of interesting. And we've seen, I mean, Raul's from Mexico. West Virginia, that's right. Mountain Mama, take me home. Huh? The reason we're here is because you were the one who suggested we go to the fun house, right? When I see New York and Fallout. I worry about what they could do with New York, though. I guess Central Park could actually, like, provide the nature-y section of it. Yeah, my big problem is, like, the Capital Wasteland looks largely the same. It's all very gray and brown. The color palette's not... probably looks about the same. Yeah, I mean, if anything, it might look a little cleaner. Because there's no one throwing away trash anymore. Everyone died 200 years ago. There's nowhere to go but up. And, like, there's the... like, there's a big zoo there. You could do some interesting animal mutations based on, like, the descendants of zoo animals. Going through the subway, seeing ghouls lying on the ground like, hey, the homeless survived! You're getting mauled to death by... you're getting mauled by a death claw up in the forest like, yep, this is normal. Average New York commute as your liver gets taken out. Remember, bitching Missouri hasn't got representation. He looked it up, and St. Louis gets a level in tactics. That's right. Tactics is around there. Right, I forgot about tactics is in the Midwest. You saying I lured you guys here? Why would I do that?
That's right.
Not that far-fetched, you know. Problem is, on paper, it's not. I'm sorry, Hajime, I really do want to trust you. I just can't yet. So I'm going with Chiaki. It's not like I want to go with Nagito either. You're saying Nagito's more trustworthy than me. What the hell? That's where I draw the line. Like, you genuinely think you can trust Nagito more than you can trust Hajime? Nagito, who has outright said he will help anyone who tries to kill him so they can get out easier. New York would be huge, but New York City would take up a pretty sizable part of it. That is a problem, yeah. Like, and I feel like a huge chunk of New York City would just be tall buildings. You want to be alone with Nagito? Do you? You want to be alone with that withered corpse person? I didn't know you were into necrophilia, of all things, Bathwater. Yeah, I'm with a Green Ghost. Nagito is frequently stated to smell and look like he's almost dead. It's actually slightly contested if white is his natural hair color, or if he's just that close to being a corpse. What you don't want to know about me, Fish? Is that corpse a relative? I mean, I know you love incest, Bathwater. And, like, on the scale of fetishes that are gonna repulse me, necrophilia is way higher on the list. I should say, like, undead I don't quite consider in the same bracket as necrophilia. Like, would you honestly consider a vampire necrophilia? Zombies are borderline, depending on, like, how preserved they are. You like worse? I believe that. I think we see in the anime, his whole hair is close to the color of the tips here. Yeah. I think in the anime, he... like, it's supposed to be kind of a reddish. His hair is going white, yeah. Though, the anime is also... yeah. He has reddish tips, and I've seen a bit of fan art where it's like... where he is healthy, and then they give him, like, full reddish hair instead. Boy is whacked the fuck up, yeah. Why did this happen?
Yep.
Yeah, you can see it a little bit, like, at the lower end of his hair here. Like, the lower down hair does look a little red near his scalp. I guess more on his sides. That's the case, it is what it is. Will you come along with us, Kazuichi? Fallout Dakota? I think you... My bias showing. I think you could do some interesting stuff with, Georgia. Just because of the cherry blossoms, honestly. I feel like you could do an interesting environment with those. But I'd honestly say Florida's probably a better pick if you want to do that zone. Like, if you want to do around that area, I'd say Florida first. Because there's so much, like, Orlando. You could do fucking amusement parks. I guess they've already kind of done an amusement park. So maybe not Orlando specifically. But somewhere in, like, the Tampa Bay area where you could really get at the ocean. Mount Rushmore, natives, Badlands. There is Mount Rushmore. But... No, I do like... It's fine, Chiaki, just go. Chiaki was gonna, like, try to stay with Hajime instead. But it's like, Nagito wanted to talk to her, and it's like...
Yep.
Got it. I'll see you later.
With that, Kazuichi, Chiaki, and Nagito all left together to explore the area. All out Hawaii. I feel like Hawaii's a bit too removed. Like... Unless you want to do a lot of aquatic stuff, because Hawaii is a collection of islands. All out Alaska, I would like to see what Anchorage looks like right now. I think Alaska is a good place for lore reasons.
Huh?
Guess we're the leftovers. Looks like we're not very well liked. Not like complaining about it will change anything. Just a traitor and a robot after all.
I'm not the traitor.
Oh!
Oh, that's right. My apologies.
I think Nekomaru was actually just being insensitive rather than genuinely malicious there. Some Canada zones have a little Alaska in our Canada. That could be fun. Want working boats in a Bethesda game. I want working boats in a lot of games, but they sure as fuck don't want to give them. Yeah, remember when Assassin's Creed made their boat game, and everyone said it was the best one they'd ever made? And then they took out their next game and were like, we didn't do boats, because we didn't want to. And it sucked for reasons even beyond that. To be fair, the very next game was Rogue, which was very boat heavy. But they did Unity, which no boats and was trash. And they were like, okay, we're gonna do Vikings next. All right, finally, boats again. We're doing the period of Viking history where they weren't on boats and were just in England. And it's like, fucking, you did this on purpose. You don't want money, do you? Well, it only affects the USA. Every other country is completely fine. I do dislike when people try to push that as being true. It's like, no, I'm pretty sure the whole world is fucked, otherwise they would have done something about this. If nothing else, they would have taken the land, because the actual physical land in America is worth a lot. You know how much every country wishes they had more land to do shit with? Yeah, they'd have done something by now if anywhere else was okay. Like, we are meant to believe that everywhere is like that. It's kind of worthless still because of the Fallout. Actually, it's not. Large chunks of it, you could still put plenty of good shit there. Compared to theoretically non-ruined places, theoretically, but, like, here's the thing. It's been 200 fucking years. Outside of very specific zones, most of the Fallout Fallout radiation is at a very tolerable level that is not dangerous to people anymore. We see that you can't plant shit, you cannot farm much. No, you still can. We see plenty of functioning farms. Now, you gotta farm the new shit, like potatoes, but they still work. Like, you don't hear people complaining about potatoes. Like, you don't see the huge scale farms that are in America now, but I think that's an issue of manpower. And like being able to defend that much land at once. You see plenty of people just with functioning farms. The survivors of a wasteland. Hey, there's that, but like, what I'm getting at is, yes, like, the flora and fauna have mutated, but they work. You can use it to grow stuff. And even if you don't want it for farmland, it's still really fucking useful to have all the minerals buried there. All that military tech just lying around to steal. There were normal people living normal lives in the normal world. They may object to weird shit like potatoes. I mean, it is a potato-tomato. But still, I refuse to believe no one would have gone to check by now. There wouldn't have been some kind of occupation. Do contain some amount of radiation. The radiation is not harmful to most people who live in the wasteland. They're acclimated to it by generations of change. Yeah, but still, even radiated land, most of it's not that radiated anymore after 200 years. Not necessarily be healthy for pure humans. Theoretically, I guess. But this is also a world where you can literally take a drug, and a manufacturable drug, that just unradiates you. Which is complete bullshit, but I guarantee you 200 years they've got plenty more of it wherever the hell they are over there. The ghouls, super mutants, raiders all over the place. Ghouls, super mutants, and raiders are... Raiders especially, I'd say, are not a threat to a genuine military. Like, we see... When the Brotherhood is moving in force, like, they're small numbers and they have power armor. I will admit that puts them ahead of, like, what most militaries 200 years ago in the Fallout world could do. But I'll also remind you it's been 200 years of scientific progression they wouldn't have had to stop if they were completely fine. I'm saying they could have shit like what's down in the Institute. There could be fucking teleportation. There could be X-series power armor mass-produced. 200 years of technological advancement, they'd be able to sweep that shit up. Easy peasy. Like, remember what the Enclave did? Imagine that, but even better. Unless the other places in the world are in dire straits, why would they serve their populace food they need to take drugs to eat? Yeah, I'll come to that, but we're still getting off the point that there is no way they wouldn't just be stealing up land that exists for the taking if they could. There would at least have been an occupying force to check what's going on. I think the most obvious reason we know the rest of the world is fucked is we've seen multiple people from other parts of the world. Yeah, and they're that, we know at the very least Mexico and Canada are fucked. And we're pretty decently sure China is fucked too because of that submarine operator in 4. How would Tenpenny or Moriarty or Kate come from normal parts of the world to the post-apocalypse? Yeah, that's right. There's also British people who actually came from England. We know Europe at least is fucked. Who knows? Maybe Australia's completely fine. That'd be pretty funny if Australia is fine. Just reverse Mad Max. In Mad Max, it's just Australia that's fucked up. But in Fallout, Australia alone is okay. Australia got fucked, but they didn't really notice. England's probably fucked. I mean, Europe has always been fucked. Yeah, always. Anyway, digressions. I love that the voice acting direction they must have given him was, alright, so you're trying to push out an especially hard dump.
Show everyone else the value in leftovers!
I had leftovers today.
Let's magnificently find the exit with our very own hands. If we do that, it'll solve everything.
Is he quirking out of shit? I mean, yeah. Nekomaru constantly talks about one of the keys to life being taking a good shit. People stop trusting you. It seriously sucks. Hey, Mum, looky there. Kangaroo got 2 heads now. I fucked that up entirely. I apologize. My Australian's not great. Aye, Mum, look at that. Kangaroo got 2 heads now. That was much better. Monokuma said this open area is apparently an indoor park. As expected of Strawberry House, the playground equipment scattered about has a strawberry theme. Of course, I'm not a kid who'd be amused by something like this. Besides, I don't have time to play anyway. A lot of different types of flowers blooming in the garden. Looks like there are sunflowers, but I guess there aren't any strawberries. Mod are used to communicate with us. Yeah. There's a camera. No matter where I look, every area is decorated with strawberry patterns. I don't hate strawberries, but if these patterns continue, I might start to get sick of them.
According to Monokuma's map, the only thing on the 3rd floor is the park we're currently at.
Looks like I don't have any business on this floor.
Just so you know, Hajime, you know whenever you're feeling thirsty.
You talking about his soda fountain? I don't even want to drink anything that comes out of his eyes. There you are.
Water me and I'll grow.
I've been found.
What is it?
What, are you thirsty?
No, I'm fine.
See, if you ever get thirsty, just let me know.
Looks like he really wants to use this soda fountain feature. There's a little hint. Yeah, they actually have you walk through continuously. According to the map, there should be guest rooms and the lounge on the 2nd floor.
Oh!
Alright, you should go explore the guest rooms. The lounge is all you.
Yeah, I got it. So this is the lounge. May you are thirsty. It's also completely covered in strawberries. It's gonna be difficult to relax here. Guess for now I should look for things I might be able to use. Portrait. There's an old portrait hanging on the wall. There could be a portrait in a place like this. It is very out of place. Also, the placard on this portrait. Hope's Peak Academy founder, Izuru Kamakura. Why would a portrait of someone as important as the founder of Hope's Peak Academy be in a place like this? Also, this name. It's so hard to pronounce! Izuru Kamakura is hard to pronounce?
I see.
This place is supposed to be a lounge. It seems I may not be able to calm myself and relax in here.
Monokuma, how'd you animate the wallpaper? It's not even a screen or anything. I think it is supposed to be a screen, actually. Seriously, I thought the amusement park was in bad taste, but this is even worse.
You are right.
I agree. Monokuma's eccentric taste would shock even an Indian.
What? What the fuck does that mean? What?
Fine.
How meaningless. To think this savage tone would confuse me.
Go, my 4 dark devas of destruction!
I have waited for you, invading Black Dragon. Champi, exert your strength to your heart's content.
I shall wait until Champi returns with his report. He has such skillful control over his hamsters. You just noticed? What did you just notice, Bathwater? Might really be able to communicate with them. He has a fat one? Yeah, one of his hamsters is a fat one. I think that's Sandy, I believe. There's a telephone. The fact there's a phone in this building is clearly suspicious. I'd be able to call somewhere with this. When I walked toward the telephone, I immediately noticed it. What is this? Instead of numbered buttons, there's just a single button with a grape image on it. Why grapes? Why not strawberries? For now, I'll give it a press. Sounds like it's connecting to somewhere. No one's picking up.
Let me tell you this.
What a mysterious device. May be used for summoning rituals. A novice shouldn't carelessly touch it. Probably not that dangerous. Aside from the button, it looks like any other regular telephone. Doesn't work like a normal telephone. I don't even know where it was connecting to.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Ring, 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 ring. Strawberry phone? What's going on? My 4 Dark Devas of Destruction are investigating the area, but it seems there's nothing of note to report.
Listen!
Why have you given up? There may still be something on this floor we have not searched yet.
Yeah, you're right. It's still too soon to give up.
I leave that matter to your discretion.
Alright, should try exploring the 4th floor. Haven't seen it yet. There's a clock here. Thanks to the wall clock, I know what time it is. Knowing the time isn't going to help things. Other rooms. Why are you standing around here? Weren't you going to check out the guest rooms?
Huh?
Well, seems the standard room over there is already occupied.
Occupied?
Then...
I should go explore another place first.
I hear voices inside. Sounds like someone's in there.
Hey, hey!
What do you want to talk about?
Well,
You know. Sure you don't want to hear this since I caused a similar incident. I already know that a guy like me has no right to say this to you, but... When I look at you, I just have to say something.
What?
Spit it out.
hey,
You don't need to act so stubborn, you know? Because I know what you're going through.
Huh?
so...
The only reason you're standing here right now, because someone sacrificed himself for you. You feel guilty about that, isn't that right?
Like,
Hey, what are you talking about?
I know.
So you don't want to be honest about it, huh? I understand that feeling too. Cooler Gundam is basically Recon with his 4 Devas of Destruction. Yeah, he ends up finding shit pretty often with their help.
You!
Seriously, what the hell are you talking about?
So...
But like he said, it's better to just live. Might hurt to look at his painful appearance right now. We're much better off because at least he's still alive. I mean, for me.
sorry.
Huh?
Oh, are you crying? Right now, I feel very grateful to her. I can't tell her that anymore.
So...
You're different, so... Make sure you tell him how grateful you are.
Huh?
Wait, so what are you trying to say again? I really left the guest room so they wouldn't notice me. Dang it, there's a hidden Monokuma in there! I'll have to come back to that. Fuyuhiko took the time to talk to her. Looks like Akane didn't really understand the conversation. Yeah, Fuyuhiko has... I enjoy Fuyuhiko's arc a lot more than I enjoy Byakuya's. I still like Byakuya's, and I think Byakuya's is well made, but I have more fun with Fuyuhiko's. Does that make sense? Running up against a brick wall? Yeah, he is. Well, he's kind of wasting his time right now. Wasn't anything terribly important on the 3rd or 2nd floor. Doesn't mean there's nothing here. Look around thoroughly. Final dead room.
This building is peculiar. Look at the inside of this bathroom. I can't take a peaceful shit like this.
Not gonna lie, I think I already would have killed someone just being in this building. Yeah, like, it is fucking with my head. I'd be like... Hey, Nagito, yeah? Alright, guys, I'm stopping this for all of us. No one has to sit through this anymore, and we all know he was the one who had to go first. So, Monokuma, trial?
You sick fuck! Everyone saw you do it!
Yeah, I know. Fuck you, Monokuma. Yeah, I'm dying here. Go ahead, execute me. Hey, everyone, who did it? You. Yep. I just die flipping off Monokuma. It's like, haha, I bored you. Wasted your motive. Fuck you.
Running me for taking a good shit. This house is certainly defective.
What's wrong with the inside of the bathroom? Looks like there's a bathroom.
Every time I see a bathroom, I get this lonely feeling. Shit! When in the world is my constipation gonna be fixed?
Poor Nita, I can't shit anymore.
They took my ass, I can't shit!
The wall clock. Wall clock above the bathroom door? Placement is that? That is weird. I didn't think it was weird at first, but it's definitely weird. Everyone is a symbol of hope. They're all completely different compared to a quitter like me.
Someone like me?
I'm terribly sorry. Someone like me is forced to be with everyone like this. Huh? What? Is there anything you want to say to me? No, nothing. Possibility isn't 0. I do think it's extremely close to 0, but never gonna be 0, no matter what. I'm sorry, Hajime. What happened? You get tired again?
Nope.
I was just thinking, why strawberry?
Huh. Why is that?
Personally, I think tangerines are totally fine too. Or even fruits like peaches and apples.
Yeah, any of those fruits would have been fine.
Hey.
Why strawberry?
Who knows?
Yep.
Such a mystery.
Yeah. Was that conversation just now? It was like...
Hey, my little rabbit thing.
The 0 despair meter right now. Looks like he gives off a different vibe compared to everything else. Hang on one second, there's a ladybug behind my screen. It's distracting me. I have to get rid of it. 1 second. I am returned. Final dead room?
Allow me to explain.
The final dead room is a challenge given to you by Master Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final dead room.
Life-threatening game? The hell is that? You say I can obtain the ultimate weapon if I win? How stupid. Who the hell is gonna do that? Yeah. The ultimate weapon? Metal Gear? I can't interact with the girls' bathroom. Is this an elevator? That's weird. The only stairs are between this building's 2nd and 3rd floor. This mean there's a basement? There's a button next to the door. Grape image. The same as the button on the lounge telephone. What happened if I press this? So without really thinking about it, I tried pressing the button, but... not reacting at all. Is it out of order? I don't really get it. Looks like this elevator isn't usable.
What is it, Hajime? Did you find something?
Final dead room place sounds suspicious, but going inside might be a little dangerous. Monokuma did mention a life-threatening game.
Huh?
Not even worth playing if all you get after winning is a weapon.
Oh!
And then the other should be at Strawberry Tower at the far back of Strawberry Hall.
Show some spirit!
Let's get going, alright?
Strawberry Hall door. According to the map, Strawberry Tower is on the other side of this door.
Oh, doorknob. No way we can open the door like this.
Maybe you just have to press the button that's next to the door? You know, the one that has open written on it?
That's funny. I wonder what that means. It's funny, it spelled just like the word open.
Wait, seriously? Was Nekomaru always...
Huh?
Anyway, I just have to press this button then.
It's an ultimate weapon, and what else is an ultimate? Yeah, I do wonder... is that supposed to be capitalized ultimate? Because I've mentioned before, in the Japanese, it's super high school level. Which is a fucking mouthful. Nakamura raised his right arm and vigorously slammed the button more times than he needed to. Yeah. So this is Strawberry Tower, huh? Building is shaped like a huge circle. Plus, the ceiling is so high I can't really make it out.
Sheesh.
What are these bright red decorations? What terrible taste.
Huh?
Oh, with a name like Strawberry Tower, I guess the terrible decorations are intentional.
That's right, this is Strawberry Tower, right? And why do I see something that doesn't match the strawberry theme at all? Something that's horribly misaligned, and it bothers me. Like it's so badly misaligned that, like, look at it. Like, this grape here is clearly this one here. Like, it's very clearly repeating the image instead of being split down the middle like normal. It's not even cut off, it's repeated. Well, you can't see those top, huh?
Huh?
Such terrible taste. If Monokuma did the decorating, it's a given this place would have terrible taste.
Yeah. The huge door at the far back of the tower. There's a grape image on it. Thought this was Strawberry Tower? Wait, this image... Doesn't it match the one on the lounge phone and also the one we found near the first floor elevator?
Oh?
Perhaps this door might be the exit.
Exit?
Huh?
Take a look at the map we received from Monokuma.
I see.
The door at the far back of Strawberry Tower. Nothing is drawn on the other side of that door.
Monokuma sucks at everything that isn't making people kill each other. That is kind of the running gag. Like, all his merch is crap. The game he made was garbage. It wasn't even really a game. And then the movie he made was so shit, someone straight up said $1.5 million to not have to watch it was totally worth the pay. Like, it is funny. And what's funnier is I'm not sure if the mastermind is aware of this, or if they're so high on Monokuma's fumes they just buy it.
Oh, does this mean the exit is on the other side of this door? Therefore, we must try to confirm it by opening this door!
Nakamura let out a battle cry, grabbed the doorknob tightly with both hands, and attempted to pry the door open. However... Clatter, 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 clatter.
What does this mean? Doorknob won't budge, not even one bit.
Is it locked?
Well, shit, appears to be locked tight.
Nagito said it, and he's the Spiketopium guy.
Show some spirit!
In that case, I should use my full power. Whoa.
With a fierce roar, Nakamura put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But...
Not yet. Here comes the incredible strength of 1 million horsepower.
Wait, isn't it creaking? Break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here.
That would be bad.
So, shouldn't we discuss this with everyone else first before you attempt to force your way through?
I see.
You have a point.
Oh.
Very well then. Even though the door would have opened soon, I'll give it a rest.
Let's go back to Strawberry House and discuss this with everyone. If they'll listen to what I have to say, that is. Is it just me, or does it seem rowdy by the elevator over there? Something happen? You can't poop when you're in a cocoon.
Hajime.
I was waiting for you, you know? Why are you waiting for me? Monokuma said he'll be presenting something when everyone is here. Monokuma said that.
Well?
A weapon to surpass Monokuma. Honestly, you're predicting Nekomaru is dying, because he told people it has a button designed to put him to sleep. It does seem like a bit of a flag, for sure. Hi, by the way. That does remind me, I'd like to hear if anyone has updated their creator and mastermind theories at this point.
Apparently, Monokuma has something to say. He's not gonna tell us until everyone's together.
Probably something terrible again.
Terrible. Be much better if it was just terrible. Hajime, were you safe?
You excited about 2x2? I am! Especially because it's supposed to be a new story. And Danganronpa rewrites are exciting. I only have a bad feeling about this.
You fiend.
I'm definitely gonna see it, try to play it when it comes out. I don't recall exactly when it will. The one thing is, I worry you'll need to have not only watched the 3 anime, but have played the V3 game to know some of what happens in it. Because that title, 2x2. 2 times 2 is 4, and they've done fuckery with titles before. Hope Ibuki lives this time, so do I. I hope for totally different murders and motives. Because I was talking about, I don't like this motive. We haven't gotten to the motive part of it. The real part of the motive. But it's that part that I really don't like, and I think is cheap.
Where were you? I swear, making an overlord wait.
That was close.
Very well. But this won't happen a second time.
So, Akane, what you wanted to say?
Damn right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she didn't want to hear it, but I'm the only person who could say it. Not been thinking about the traitor at all, to be honest. You've just been putting your minding into the master. What?
Your rabbit turned into a snake again. Yay, snake.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I ain't feeding that thing presents. Alright, I know you updated your mastermind list a little, just because someone you were considering died. Apparently Monokuma has something to say.
Hey!
Is Fuyuhiko alright? I think he was trying to flirt with me. The mastermind. He's a master! Which master? If you mean the one from Fallout, maybe. If you mean the one from Doctor Who, also maybe, to be honest. They'd both do shit like this. Though honestly, the master from Doctor Who would be more likely. He'd fuck with people to fuck with them. Whereas I feel like the master from Fallout would kill people because there's a point to it. Like, he has a specific plan he's trying to achieve. You know, watch English slop? Hey, not all of it's slop. Most of it's actually gem. Most of it. Like, I'd say everything after Capaldi leaves is pretty slop. Actually, no, there's plenty of Shutigatwa ones that are pretty good by themselves. But I think very few of the Jodie Whittaker runs are good. Not to diss her as an actress or as a person, even. I don't think most of the stories she plays the Doctor in are well written. No way they'll keep Peko around because her death was plot important. One idea I've actually seen floated around that I think is interesting is having Fuyuhiko die so Peko gets the character development instead. Like, Peko goes through an arc instead of Fuyuhiko. Like, I think one or both of... I think one of them has to die for the other. But it is also possible to have them both live and build off each other if they can finally get words out. Country that demands you have something ridiculous as a television license is a failed state and can't produce quality. I mean, yeah, that... I won't deny the television license is stupid. I'm just saying, that can be apart from how well a thing is written. He was trying to flirt with me. He definitely wasn't. I think that was flirting? Akane don't know shit about... Actually, I can remove the about from that sentence. Akane don't know shit. He's glaring at the bathroom with eyes full of abnormal malice. Is he really that upset that he can't take a shit?
Stole my ass, I can't see it.
Hiya!
Nagamaru, however, knows only shit. There a bit of Capaldi run with shit too? There's definitely a lot of it that doesn't hold up, yeah. But I think Capaldi himself was never the issue. Everything Capaldi himself was doing, like, I think he's probably my favorite Doctor still. Like, he even beat out David Tennant. Hope Kazuichi dies, he's contributed nothing so far. Hey, Vintage. We're talking about Doctor Who a little bit, for reasons. But also, here.
How you guys doing? Were you able to get a general idea of Strawberry House's side?
Yeah, strip club crazy. Updated Mastermind list TM. Kazuichi, because why not? Sonia, Chiaki. Akane is a complete random guess, so it'd be kinda cool to see. Monokuma, 5% chance of being Mastermind. Predicting his arc is being able to take the metaphorical shit of coming to terms with not shitting. That'd be a decent arc. Beauty had potential, but it seems that potential will not be fulfilled. Yeah, no, again, I put Nishuti in a similar category as Capaldi, where I think his Doctor was very compelling and interesting in a lot of ways. I like that he was a very different Doctor from a lot of them, with how positive he often was. And there wasn't like a sort of... It felt like he didn't have the baggage behind it that Eleven did. That, Matt Smith did. You've cooked corned beef hash. Cool? Huh? Strawberry House's side? It's a strange thing to say. Sounds like there are other buildings.
Of course!
Your main traitor suspect is Sonia. Interesting. I'd like to hear why you think so.
That's why there's this thing called a contact elevator.
Let me ask.
Contact elevator, you say?
Hey! Hey!
Even though it's an elevator, it's a big mistake to think that moves vertically. This is an elevator that travels along a rail, so even moving horizontally is easy as pie.
Then does this elevator go to a different building?
Yep.
That's right, to Grape House.
Huh?
Grape House?
Hey,
Duty had a problem with being sad. He wasn't very good at it when they asked him to be sad. That's true. On the other hand, he was good when he got to be angry and intimidating. It's unfortunate he didn't get to do that more. I can't think of many times he was that. Since the traitors... Vintage, don't drop names from future games that haven't come yet. However, they spelled one. Had that K1B0. This Doctor was fairly flat as a character. They didn't do much with him beyond unrelenting positivity. Yeah, he was refreshing as a character, but I feel like they didn't do enough with him. Finding someone who isn't Japanese to spy on everyone else would be an effective misdirection. Not the worst idea.
see ya later!
Well, we can worry about the details when we get to Grape House. I'll be going ahead.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but just wanted to tell us to go to the Grape House this time, right? And that we must ride that elevator, right?
Are we screwed?
What should we do?
Show some spirit!
We just have to go for it. The only way we can overcome this situation is to make a move.
I mean...
But still, you know... What, you scared?
Of course not!
Aw, hell no! You saying that in front of Miss Sonia?
Huh?
Fine, I'll fucking go. I'm not scared at all. I don't have it as bad as Kazuichi, but I do have a bad feeling about this. We can't just stand here and do nothing. Alright, let's go. Now press the grate button next to the door and immediately open. Nakamaru, Fuyuhiko, Akane, and Sonia are on the potential victim list. Interesting. You believe those four are the most likely to be victims of murders. Stepped onto the elevator, and off we went to Grape House. Like Kazuichi for him to die, a simple... you simply won't allow it. American eating a hot dog can't possibly be the American spy. That'd be too obvious.
Is this already moving?
If so, that'd be awesome.
How so?
Hey,
I mean, it's not vibrating at all, right? Probably a really high-performance elevator if it's not vibrating all that much. Chiaki up there as well, you almost forgot. I think Chiaki is a good murder victim. Maybe it's not actually moving. Alright, let's open the door and make sure.
You must not!
You cannot. That is too dangerous. After staying inside the vibration-free elevator, eventually the door in front of us suddenly opened. It appears we've arrived at our destination. Oh. So this is Grape House. No matter where I look, everything is plastered with grape patterns. I was already fed up with the strawberry patterns, but this is also unpleasant.
Welcome!
Now then, allow me to explain the Grape House.
What?
Ta-da! This is Grape House in its entirety! So, let's start explaining the first floor. Ahem. Aside from the fact there's no final dead room, it's basically no different than Strawberry House. Just like how there's a Strawberry Hall over there, there's a Grape Hall on this side. And when you go through the Grape Hall, that means there's a Grape Tower. The second floor of Grape House is the same as the second floor of Strawberry House. I prepared 5 guest rooms of different types, along with a relaxing lounge. But the main attraction of Grape House is obviously the third floor. The Monokuma Archive! Everyone loves the Monokuma Archive! If you want to know about my proud accomplishments and contributions, feel free to study the literature here.
Nagito ain't a mastermind, murderer, or victim. He's player 2, but evil. Interesting.
Now then, this concludes the tour, but I believe it'd be difficult to understand if I just explained with words. So you should all use your own 2 feet to check out the inside of the building. That's all from me. Any questions?
Like,
Starting to get hungry. This is the food, anyway.
Is that necessary?
hey!
What are you saying? Of course it is.
But it's supposed to be an escape game, so how can there be any tension if there's no time limit?
Yeah. This is the part of this motive I don't jive with.
Yahoo!
So, I've decided to use your stomachs as the time limit!
Don't tell me.
Yeah. So remember all those times Monokuma was like, I didn't force you to do anything. What, did I hold a gun to your head and make you do it or you'd die? He's not doing that this time. He's actually genuinely going to kill someone if no one kills. Because he is killing them. And there is no reproach about this. He has kidnapped people and is going to starve them to death. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This is Monokuma threatening to kill people if they don't kill. And that's cheap. That's lame shit, Monokuma. You're not getting into our heads. You're not, like, messing with our loved ones, making us desperate to, like, get out or something might happen. No, you're threatening to kill everyone if they don't do it, and that's cheap. And I think there's only one more motive throughout the entire series that matches that. Hugo's fine, he cut his stomach out. He got a bit of it out. Hang on, I think I missed something up there. Huh? Okay, chat doesn't want to scroll up on OBS. I'll look at it in... thing. Oh, yeah, that statue is of Sakura, yes. Fuck, why don't you buy a fucking hot dog from me, Mr. Kohai? Come on, baby. Don't be cruel, you fucking cowboy. Tell you what, I'll give you the King Special with a ton of fucking ketchup and fucking mustard to go with those fucking hot dogs. Sell you a pair of them for 500 fucking yen. Wow, thanks, Mr. Kohei. Yeah, you know me, you're totally Japanese, buddy. What do you mean?
In other words...
Simply put, it means kill someone before you starve to death.
Lies!
What the heck?
If you're planning to kill someone, I highly recommend you make your kill as soon as possible. It'll be too late if you get so weak you have no energy to kill.
Hey,
Hold on!
What?
Starve. Had to go get that gem real quick. It's pretty good.
Damn it!
How much more of this do we have to take until he's satisfied?
Damn it.
Is he serious about there being no food?
I don't want that!
Wait, that's the one thing I don't want. I don't mind starving as long as I can eat. Just let me eat already.
Sheesh.
As soon as she learned there was no food, she was overcome by hunger. Sessions are truly annoying.
Fool.
But at least try to stay calm. Now's not the time for you to...
Hey,
Alright, my noise cancellation doesn't want me to yell panic. Sorry. Nekomaru doesn't need food? Yeah, there's that for him. Being loud here isn't gonna help us, so for now, you should explore the inside of this building too.
right?
After all, if you don't give up, you're sure to find hope. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Monokuma technically also cheated in Chapter 5 of the first game, not with motives, but he used Mukuro's body to kill Kyoko. Well, you could alternatively argue that was Monokuma fulfilling a different rule of the game, which was Junko was killing someone and getting away with it, meaning she would get to leave and everyone else could be executed. But until she could confirm Naegi had been executed, she couldn't actually do that, because she likes to trick people like that.
All right.
Let's get started. Same pairing as before is fine, right?
Hey!
But this time, Monokuma is very explicitly not a student, not a member of the rule. Not part of that part of the rule set. Come on, this time around, I really want to pair up with Miss Sonia.
Like...
She already left with Gundam.
Looks like you're being avoided, not just rejected.
Chiaki, now is not the... Oh, yeah. Girl, you gotta be at least a little more gentle when you tell him the truth.
Hey,
Kazuichi, I understand you're feeling down, but we better get going.
damn right.
Hane, you too. How much longer are you gonna stay shocked? I also tried to directly murder Makoto. Well, it's actually... they actually make it a little ambiguous. They do make that connection that she could have been trying to do that, but they also bring up that might have been Junko faking it to set up the Mukuro death, because she did already prep Mukuro's corpse before that. Like, she would have had to do a lot of that prep beforehand already. Come on, let's go. Heavy steps, everyone left to explore Grape House.
Then
Then where should we start?
We're on the first floor, it might be okay if we start with Grape Tower.
I see.
You're saying you're gonna start with the most suspicious place. Alright. Let's start with Grape Tower!
Show some spirit.
Let's start with Grape Tower!
Yeah, Kane is going to be a killer, guys. I don't know, man. There's like 99% chance. Interesting. Let's find the exit. Yeah, man, there's no way I'm gonna let myself starve to death in here. Bronze statue. What is this muscular bronze statue? Probably an ornament, but it doesn't fit the ambiance at all. There's a name written on here. Ogre? Does that mean it's a statue of an ogre? Why is he wearing a sailor uniform?
I'm starting to get pumped up!
Look at that statue.
What's that mean?
Is there a statue like that in a place like this? It's Sakura? Yeah, it's Sakura.
I'm gonna do it!
Hey, is this creature inside this building? I don't think so. It's probably in the hall just to garnish it.
Huh?
Garnish? Oh, no, Hajime. You like a food garnish? Is this food? Is it tasty? It's not food, it's just a decoration. Little hinty hint? Ogre. We do already know about the first Killing game, but I don't think her profile was in that folder they had. So they don't recognize her from that. Kitty, careful. My cat's in my lap again. Starving us like seems pretty straightforward for Monokuma. It's weird. They either forgot or added a word. Yes, the floor here is made of floor. Damn it. That piece of shit. Dare he pull such a dirty trick on civilians. I do like how he keeps calling them civilians, because he's a Yakuza.
Did you poop yet, Snake? You did. Now unpoop.
Huh?
Grape house, huh? Place has terrible taste as well.
Yeah. Grape Hall door. Grape Tower's beyond this door, right? Just like at Strawberry Hall, I only need to press this button.
Show some spirit!
Alright, leave it to me.
Nekomaru raised his voice and vigorously slammed the button more times than he needed to.
Not opening.
It's weird. We were at Strawberry Hall, this should have opened.
What?
Or tell me it's out of order. Find time for it to break down.
Well, it obviously shouldn't.
You hear something?
That's when Nekomaru started shouting. The door opened. But what's that pause just now? Why didn't the door open right away?
I see.
Well, this is Grape Tower. Structure of this building doesn't seem all that different compared to Strawberry Tower.
You're right. Building is the same circular shape. The ceiling is just as high and hard to make out.
However, this wall is green. Strawberry Tower's wall is red.
Making it different. There's something blatantly different over there.
Hey, Grape Hall's door not open.
Definitely strange. This building's existence is a mystery. Connie is going to rip someone limb from limb before anyone starves because of how hungry she is. The Grape Tower door at the far back, there's a strawberry image on there. That Nekomaru or an artificial recreation of Nekomaru? That is Mechamaru. We are to understand that is actually just Nekomaru, but with a robot body. Like, all hints lead to it's just him. It just is him. He didn't die, it's him. How? Shut up about that. You would just say Monokuma didn't add some spare parts. He did add some spare parts. He added a soda fountain feature. He added a sleep button on the back of the neck. He added, what was that, a clock to his chest? A radio clock? Like, Monokuma added random crap to him. But mentally, as far as we can tell, it's just Nekomaru.
Strawberry door inside Grape Tower? Sounds complicated.
Like the opposite of Strawberry Tower. I recall, there should have been a grape image on the far back of Strawberry Tower. He was the T-800 the whole time.
On the strawberry side, there's a grape door. On the grape side, a strawberry door. That's even more complicated. However, this time, this door might connect to the outside.
I see.
Obvious by looking at this map, so there's nothing beyond the far back door of Grape House. If so, the only thing we can do is try it.
Hold it.
I heard what you guys were discussing, but it'd be pointless to even try, I think.
What?
What did you say?
Before we get to that, why are you here, Chiaki? Aren't you with Nagito and Kazuichi?
It's exhausting to be around those two.
I can imagine. Neither of them have like an off switch that we've been able to find. Nekomaru at least has one. We're not gonna press it, but we know it's there, and that brings comfort. So you ran away.
Well,
That door doesn't lead outside. I think it's pointless to even try it out. Definitely.
Definitely, you say?
Rare for Chiaki to be that certain.
yep.
I have a good reason for that. I think I found out the secret of the funhouse's structure.
Secret of the structure?
Want me to tell you?
Do you want me to explain it to you? Pay close attention to each house's relationship to its respective tower.
Hey.
First, try to remember the first floor of Strawberry House. In the elevator, Strawberry Hall is on your left-hand side, right? If you walk along it, you'll end up at Strawberry Tower, right?
See?
On the other hand, Grape House... In the elevator, Grape Hall is on your right-hand side, right? And if you walk along it, you'll end up at Grape Tower, right? Here comes the main point. Those two buildings...
Whoa!
Ah, so you're here all along. Ah, great.
Hey!
Chiaki, don't go running off on your own.
Hey!
Disappeared so suddenly, I was worried about you. Kazuichi, Nagito.
You...
Thanks to your disappearance, I was left all alone with Nagito.
Man.
Was that annoying for you? Of fucking course it was. Have you met you?
That's right!
Hell yeah it was. I don't want to be alone with a creep like you.
This is troubling.
I see. So it's not just Hajime. You don't trust me either, huh, Kazuichi?
Hey.
You okay? Have you stopped trusting other humans?
Shut up! Shut up!
Yeah, thanks to you, bastard! Spend too much time with Nagito, you'll really hate yourself and your entire species.
Huh?
Oh, you all came.
Good timing. Didn't have to waste any time gathering people.
Huh?
That was quick. I thought your investigations would take more time.
Well, yeah.
There are many areas to search. We didn't find any good clues.
Damn it.
Right now, the only thing I found out is...
I don't get this at all.
Jesus. Abby, hush. Okay, it's okay. Oh, God. Wish people would stop slamming doors. Ain't funny at all.
Damn it!
I heard it's super painful to die from starvation. Or that happens, what do we... You know, the hamsters that Gundam carries around?
You insolent fool!
What are you implying? I'm sorry.
That was close.
Kazuichi, you should be grateful to Sonia. If you'd gotten your hands on my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, your body would be incinerated by hellfire.
Hey, hey.
Were the hamsters going to be okay without food?
I shall engulf this world.
Fortunately, the flowers blooming in Strawberry House's indoor park are cursed flowers from Hell's Garden. As long as those seeds are there, the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction shall not lose a single hit point.
I am relieved to hear that.
Oh yeah, so the hamsters ain't starving.
Well then, let's listen to your reports and see what you guys have found.
Personally, I'd rather let Chiaki continue her talk, but... Oh well, should listen to what everyone has to say.
Now then.
Is it fine if Gundam, Fuyuhiko, and I represent our teams and give the reports?
Damn right.
I don't mind.
Rejoice, mongrels. I've discovered something that you fiends will be happy to hear about.
Mongrels. Okay, Gundam's been watching Fate recently.
Of course!
Yes, our team's discovery is number 1. We shall not lose.
I think their priorities are off slightly.
Lies!
You...
Please, stop.
Oh my.
We see that. My dog started barking in the middle and I lost
Lies.
track. This ain't funny at all. There's seriously no food anywhere.
You...
Instead of talking about food all the time, how about you trying to find the exit?
Exit? Is that tasty?
Oh my.
This chick, even the inside of her head is full of drool. Jesus.
Damn right.
Sure the others already know, but let me tell you just in case. Second floor Grape House also has guest rooms similar to the ones on the second floor of Strawberry House. Instead of being covered with strawberry patterns, they're covered with grape patterns.
Also,
Like the guest rooms, there's a similar lounge here as well. Also a phone in the lounge too. Instead of the grape button that was on the phone in Strawberry House's lounge, there's a strawberry button on the phone in Grape House's lounge.
now then.
I'm just guessing at this point, but it's possible we can use those 2 phones to communicate with each other. Don't tell Akane about Kazuichi's bubblegum hair? She might actually start trying to eat it, yeah.
For sure.
So the picture on the buttons show where each phone connects to.
Picture on the button. That's probably it. That checks out. I'll let Chiaki continue her talk, but everyone's reports are important too. I should get over those first. Pink is natural, he's just like that. From his free time events, I actually know that that is not his natural hair color. Chiaki, I realized she suddenly disappeared. I couldn't believe she went to you of all people. Everyone's gathered here all of a sudden. What's going on? Better not say I lured everyone here. Well, it's not like that. Looked like you already knew this place was important, so you were totally casing this area. Hajime has a functioning frontal lobe. That's what told him this place was important. So once someone is suspicious of me, anything I do will look suspicious to them, huh? What should I do? Just keep doing you, man.
Huh?
First, listen to reports the others have gathered.
Now then, I shall present to you my discovery.
Let me tell you this.
I won't let you say such nonsense like, I forgot. Monokuma said it himself before we arrived here. He said there are ship parts in the funhouse.
Hey!
Could it be? Kazuichi and you lowly humans.
Kneel.
Fall to your knees and show your gratitude to me, the Overlord of Ice of the destroyed world of death. Feast your eyes on this. Behold, a motor. It's a ship part.
A sleepy little hamster on his arm.
Based on its extremely small size, isn't that... This is a radio-controlled toy!
Fine.
Allow me to tell you a little old story. I was born of a result between a human and a demon, and my existence was shunned by both races. Kazuichi and you lowly humans. Kazuichi upscale? No, I think actually Kazuichi downscale. I think he's saying Kazuichi is less than a human. Perhaps it's because nobody has ever bought me a toy before, but I believe this is truly remarkable.
Shut up! Shut up!
I'm not asking about that. I mean, the ship part you found was just some radio-controlled toy.
Loser!
Tanaka, you can't call women demons anymore? Would you believe that's not the parent he's referring to?
Tee-hee, you totally got tricked. I never said a single word about the ship being real. Stupid, idiot, moron.
Oh. Yeah, Kazuichi scale. Oh, man. Looks like we don't even have the strength to get upset. Not up or down, he's just on the scale.
Might be better if we leave him alone for a while.
It was definitely a waste of time to believe Monokuma. So, what he said about our student profiles might be a lie, too. Our situation is getting so grim, I can't really focus on that right now.
Amazing!
This was the very first time I have ever seen a radio-controlled toy. I found it quite fashionable. I was able to hear Gundam's old story as well, so this was quite a wonderful discovery.
Wasn't useful at all. Huh? Okay, his dialogue didn't change. I think just Nagito left.
Now then.
Tanaka, you can't make men sound unsurpassably cooler than women anymore. Allow me to give you a brief report.
Someone like me?
I'm the one who made this discovery. It's just as important as I am.
No good at all.
Means it's not that important at all.
Hey, bastard!
Hurry up and say it already. Oh, it's about the 3rd floor of Grape House.
See?
Remember what Monokuma said about a Monokuma archive on the 3rd floor? I actually tried to go there.
Jeez.
Like the name suggests, it was an archive full of stuff about Monokuma. Reminded me, those celebrities who build their memorial house in their hometown.
Looks like we don't ever need to go in there. Ever.
Actually...
Yeah. Great, Jackie. Also, I found a lost child at the Monokuma archive. A lost child?
What?
Huh? Where did she go?
Hey!
Well, just hide. Come on out.
Hello?
Lost child was you.
Right?
That's how people react, right? Well, I had a general idea how you all would react. It's okay, I won't be depressed anymore. I'm used to being treated so poorly. Hehe, how sad. It's so sad to get used to it. She seems a little tense. Did Monokuma bring you here as well, Monami? Yes, I'm so ashamed of myself for getting carelessly tricked by him.
No!
I'm a failure as a teacher. I have no right to guide everyone.
Like...
Nobody here considers you a teacher to begin with. Honestly, happy that you're here. Huh? I think I know where this is going. Hey, are you a complete stuffed animal? Any part of you left that's still rabbit meat?
No!
I'm expected to be food?
Hey, hey.
That was the last report, right? Is it okay if I go now?
It's what you mentioned earlier, right? About the structure of the funhouse?
Let me ask.
The structure of the funhouse?
Well,
I've come to a conclusion. Grape Tower we're in currently, the Strawberry Tower we were in earlier, I think they're actually the same building.
2 towers are the same building, you say?
I see. Makes you think that.
see?
Their positions.
Well,
Inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is facing the elevator, right? But inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is facing the elevator, right? So if we think about it and put these two together, the 2 towers are the same building, and each house connects to the center. That's the building structure that comes to mind.
What? Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are the same building? But that might be a possibility. Come on, take a look at that door. Isn't that strawberry image the same one that's on the elevator and telephone? And in the same way, wouldn't that image on the door also be showing where it leads to?
I see.
That's the case. I mean, the Strawberry House is beyond that door with the strawberry image on it.
Well, it's the opposite. The grape door that was at Strawberry Tower would lead to Grape House. Meaning we opened the Grape Hall's door when we came in here.
so...
Meaning, depending on which door we use, this tower changes to either Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower.
Perhaps.
Which means, when you look at the other side of the Grape Hall door that we used to come in here,
Yep.
Grape picture should actually be on here.
Hey,
all we gotta do is confirm it, right? And close that door from the other side.
That might be impossible.
Why would it be impossible? Possible? Why?
Well, Hajime and Nekomaru were the first ones to enter Grape Tower, right?
What's wrong with that?
Well,
When you entered Grape Tower from Grape Hall, didn't it take a little while for the door to open after you pressed the button?
see?
Just as I assumed.
How'd you know?
I was walking around by myself. I went back to Strawberry House for a while. Felt like there was still something I missed when suddenly Strawberry Hall door automatically closed in front of me.
The door automatically closed?
Yep.
And afterward, no matter how much I pressed the button, the Strawberry Hall door wouldn't open. But why?
Perhaps.
Doors to Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower must be designed so that only one can open at a time.
See?
I mean, if both doors open at the same time, we easily find out that both towers are the same building. That happens, it wouldn't be a funhouse anymore, right?
Is it much of a fun house now? The reason the Strawberry Hall door automatically closed in front of you...
So what I mean is...
Was it because we opened the Grape Hall door?
Yep.
When that happened, the Grape Hall door didn't open because it was waiting for Strawberry Hall's door to close. Think about it like that, it makes sense, right?
Like,
You're saying all this hard stuff I don't get, but aren't you forgetting the most basic problem? Color of the walls in Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are different, you know? There's no way they're the same building.
you don't know?
You didn't notice? They're just lights on the floor being shined on the wall. By reflecting a colored light onto a white wall, it makes it look like the wall color has changed.
wait.
What about the picture on the floor? Is that different too?
Maybe the floor is just a screen and the picture is being projected from beneath the floor. In fact, when you look at it closely, it's not a picture that was actually drawn on the floor.
I got it.
Oh, I see. Safe to say they're the same building, right? It was a question that needed addressing, at least.
But...
This is a very important problem, so isn't it better if we test it out? Test? For example, we should leave something behind here. We'll all go to Strawberry Tower.
right?
And if it's still there, we can conclude that they're the same building, right?
I see.
Want me to stay then?
Hold on!
No, that's impossible. There's a sensor preventing that.
Oh? Huh? Sensors?
Huh?
Don't you feel it? Countless sensors plastered all over the tower's walls and floors.
You can just detect those now?
Why can't you notice them?
Hey!
More surprised that you actually noticed them.
Huh?
My guess, that sensor could probably detect any movement within the tower.
When it reacts, it prevents the door from opening. I knew there'd at least be something like that.
Hey,
By the way, how good is that sensor's performance?
Quite high performance. Seems it can even detect your heartbeats and breathing patterns.
I get it.
It'd be completely impossible for someone to stay behind.
Hey, hey!
What about Nekomaru? He's a heartless robot. Heartless was unnecessary, but yes.
I have a motor running inside me. It's as good as any human heart.
But if you're in sleep mode, that function will come to a stop too, right?
Sheesh.
Like I said, if my seesaw functions with sleep mode, the sensor won't detect it, but
Shashing!
need to go that far to test it? Won't tolerate any robo-prejudice.
And while this is the first instance of robo-prejudice, it will not be the last, trust me. Sorry, you're right.
Once I enter sleep mode, I regain consciousness until the good night switch is pressed again, or my chest alarm goes off. I'm a little concerned about being left alone in that state.
You insolent fool!
It is far too dangerous, even as an experiment. It is possible we might violate the laws of robotics. The laws of robotics are actually for things robots can't do, but
Hey, hey.
Why don't we just use this? My student handbook. I'll leave this handbook here and we'll all move over to Strawberry Tower.
yeah, that works.
And if by chance the handbook is still there, we can safely say that the two towers are the same, right?
Let's try this, yeah. Left behind Chiaki's E-handbook right away. We left Grape Tower and made our way to the Strawberry Tower.
Hey,
Including Nekomaru's functions, Monokuma sure does have a lot of useless technology. Still, Monokuma looks like he's pretty high-tech himself.
jeez.
Yeah, Monokuma is a super fighting robot. Can't believe he has such high-quality sensors and created such an elaborate setup.
Well,
It's not like this is something new. This whole time, Monokuma's been doing a lot of intricate shit. There's an awful lot of bullshit from Monokuma. Up, down, left, and right.
It is strange, no?
It seems you are all being quite rude to Nekomaru. Have you never heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
The laws of robotics? I'm not familiar.
I am.
All right.
Very well, I shall explain. This continues, I will feel just awful for Nekomaru.
I think it's best we head towards Strawberry Tower for now.
Yes.
You are right, let us discuss this in greater detail later.
I don't think they ever do.
huh?
Better we just hurry up and check it out. Let's go.
Hey, hey.
If you're traveling from Strawberry Hall to Strawberry Tower, the handbook is still there, we can safely say the 2 towers are the same building.
Pretty safely, yeah. Why'd you create such an ugly-looking building?
That's,
Like I said, it wasn't me. You know, it already existed back when it was an attraction at the amusement park.
you're so evil.
But Monokuma is the one who modified it like this, it's all his fault.
Make it sound so easy. How much time and energy do you put into modifying a building like this?
Sleep mode is convenient, but while I'm sleeping, I'm utterly defenseless, no matter what happens. Even I'm a little worried about being left alone in that state.
Hey, hey!
Reminds me. Coach Nekomaru still get hungry? He's a robot now. A concern to have. Can I?
What happened?
Yeah, I didn't think so. Level up. You're no cool. Elevator.
I see. I see.
I must say, this elevator is rather quiet. It is like the Toad's Wart. Oh, wait, never mind.
Toad's Wart? That's something her not understanding an idiom.
Hey.
Toad's Wart? What's she talking about? Doesn't feel like we're moving extremely fast. Seems it's moving very slowly. If so, the 2 houses might be surprisingly close. 2 towers are connected in the middle. Distance between them shouldn't be that much. Alright, let's head over to Strawberry Tower. Alright, I think all the dialogue's the same. Except Gundam is at the front here for some reason. Let's see what result awaits us. Have you fiends made up your mind? Don't forget to pray to your god. It's not like I have a god to pray to anyway.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
I already know. God has been wiped out by my very own hands.
It really has gotten to the point that Hajime just ignores him. Press the button next to this door, should be able to enter Strawberry Tower.
I'll press it.
Stay back.
Wait, step aside, you fiends.
What?
Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid.
Here we go.
Go, my 4 dark devas of destruction!
Pierce through! Supernova Silver Fox Sandy!
Yeah, Sandy is the fat one. I was right.
Choo choo.
Click. It pressed the button?
Truly, this is the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Wow! Amazing! Your hamsters are truly skilled.
So you have appeared.
I see. So your eyes managed to follow Sandy's movement. As expected of the Dark Lady, you have my praise.
Amazing!
Truly amazing! You must have a strong, trusting relationship with them.
Thank you.
Yeah. He doesn't know how to handle genuine praise.
Huh?
You didn't need to bother making your hamster press it.
Just as I thought, it's taking a while to open.
Considering what we discussed earlier, sensor will confirm that nothing is moving inside the tower, then wait for the other door to close.
That moment, I heard a loud sound from the other side of the door.
My,
Look over here.
When we set foot inside Strawberry Tower, Sonia raised her voice. And I looked there, she was pointing. Looked where she was pointing. It's there, the handbook.
yep.
No doubt, this is my student handbook.
Huh?
The handbook Chiaki left in Grape Tower is here, that means... Seems we've confirmed it. Grape
Yep.
Tower and Strawberry Tower are actually the same building. That is good. Depending on whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, the tower becomes either Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower.
Huh?
That door over there with the grape image on it.
I see.
Not the exit. Piers is connected to Grape House's Grape Hall.
This is troubling.
But it also means we have no idea where the exit is.
Hey,
Well, I guess that can't be helped. No way we'd actually find the exit that easily. Well, anyway, I'm surprised. Can't believe you already uncovered a secret like this. As expected of Chiaki, you're truly amazing. Normally, all you do is stare into space, but at times like this, you really pull through for us.
However,
He really does throw shade when he's trying to, like, compliment people.
Why was this building designed so strangely?
you're so evil.
There's probably no reason. It's simply because it's a fun house. That's all the reason Monokuma needs.
Who are you again?
That's
I'm Monami. Why did you forget about me?
Reminds me. Whatever happened to the Monokuma announcement?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Shashing!
According to my internal clock, it's already past 10 p.m.
oh my.
Is it that time already?
Damn it.
Despite that, why hasn't there been a Monokuma announcement?
Little bastard. I love the UI switches to nighttime.
Allow me to answer. Every single day up until now, I have consistently let you know when it's morning and night on this island. And thanks to that, you've been able to live a normal life.
You guys.
Did you guys mistake me for some kind of pretty alarm clock?
Pretty alarm clock. Yeah, either.
Hello.
Ah, well, it's totally true that I'm pretty, but
What are you trying to say?
for the time being, the Monokuma announcements are on hiatus. You can't go outside, and there are no windows here, so it's not like it matters if it's morning or night. Also, I've been thinking of a little something to replace the Monokuma announcement.
Oh dear God.
I don't like this.
What's wrong with him? There's no announcements, we can just look at the clock.
Both Strawberry House and Grape House have clocks in their first floor lounges. Even if I don't look at a clock, I have my internal clock, so there's no problem for me anyway.
It's already past 10 p.m., right? Starting to feel sleepy after hearing that.
We don't have food. Ugh. Might be better if we rest and conserve our energy.
Hey,
Now, let's just decide our room assignments.
Room assignments?
Each house has 5 guest rooms, so we should first decide who's gonna stay in which house.
Why don't we make things simple and split them between the boys and the girls?
Yes.
Let us do that.
Man.
That's a bummer, but I guess it makes sense. Kazuichi.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Then ladies first.
Now then, let us begin!
Use which house you would like.
Kittens? Really? Gundam's a Discord mod, who'd have thought?
Let's just choose Grape House. Staring at a red room is just gonna strain my eyes.
Oh!
Men shall have Strawberry House. Strawberry men are known for passion.
Hey,
Also, each house had guest rooms of varying quality, right?
damn right.
Wasn't it 2 deluxe rooms, 1 standard room, and 2 crummy rooms?
For now.
Need to decide those next, huh? There are only 5 rooms in each house, right? 1 guy will be left over.
That means there's only one appropriate way to settle this.
Appropriate way?
Rock, paper, scissors, of course.
Suddenly, the rock, paper, scissors battle between 6 guys had begun. How do you call a rock, paper, scissors battle with 6 people? The results? Sorry, I ended up winning so easily. It's goddamned luck. Totally forgot, Nagito is the ultimate lucky student. So I take 2nd place. That's fine. I was getting bored of always being on top.
Huh?
Decided, you two will get a deluxe room. Now then, regarding the 3rd winner. It's me! I'll be resting in the standard room.
Damn right.
Me and Kazuichi are next.
Man.
I get a crummy room, huh? Better than rooming with someone. That's unfortunate, Hajime. Rest in the lounge, but try not to catch a cold.
Hey,
How about you Grape House girls? Do you all pick your rooms as well?
Yep.
We had a brief discussion and settled things smoothly. Sonia and I have the deluxe room, and apparently Akane wants one of the crummy rooms.
huh?
Why'd you choose the crummy room? Still a standard room left over.
Not like that.
It's good enough for me.
You guys might think it's pretty crappy, but it's a palace compared to my house.
So there is a standard room and a crummy room left. Hajime, if you would like, please use one of them.
Huh?
Hey, hey, hey!
You can't do that!
Oh my.
Why not? Yeah, why not? They're still separate rooms.
Well,
I mean, it's dangerous. Hajime might be the traitor, you know? What are you saying? Oh, Sonia.
Miss Sonia?
What am I... Huh? Huh?
So,
We haven't doubted Hajime at all.
It's basically just been you, Kazuichi.
like,
Even I don't think he'd try to trick us. Remember how he's literally the single most driving force in every class trial, saving your dumbass lives? That sound like someone who's working against you? Seems you're the only one who thought Hajime is suspicious.
Hey!
Of all people, you're gonna say that? You're really gonna say that?
Right?
Hajime, you can use one of our leftover rooms.
Hajime bunking with the girls. Thank you. Feel bad about using the standard room, so I'll stay in the crummy room. So it really helps to have a place to sleep.
Oh!
Well then, it's decided. Turn in for today.
Aw, man.
It doesn't even make sense. Hinata losing, strangely enough, got him a better room. So all the guys except for me ended up staying the night on the 2nd floor of Strawberry House. All the girls, plus my leftover self, stayed on the 2nd floor of Grape House.
Geez, just as I thought, I was forgotten.
You can take the leftover standard room, Monami.
Well, I'm used to it after all.
It is interesting it's set up 10 rooms, meaning Monokuma probably always planned this to be the 4th motive, but assumed the maximum possible number of people he believed could be alive at that time, barring someone just killing themselves. So long as one person killed one person, 10 was just enough. And he'd make Monami sleep on the fucking floor. This is the 2nd floor of Grape House.
Choosing Grape House was definitely a good decision.
What do you mean?
You see, Strawberry House is a quadrilateral, but Grape House is hexagonal. That means this place is far more spacious. It is quite a good bargain.
For a princess, sure do think about petty shit.
Sleepy.
Lux rooms are the 2 rooms at the far back, right? Is it okay if we go already?
yo,
2 rooms at the front are the crappy rooms, right? Hajime, you use the room next to the lounge.
Then,
The standard room across from the lounge will remain unoccupied.
easy as pie.
I shall prepare nameplates for our rooms later. I shall also include portraits of everyone's face. Really? How? You don't really need to draw our faces, but the nameplates might be a good idea.
Good night.
Real Hope's Peak vibes. Reaching the limits of her sleepiness, Jockey staggered over to her deluxe room.
Good day.
Now then, I shall retire for the evening as well. Good night, everyone. Good night, see you tomorrow. After exchanging good nights, everyone went into their guest rooms. I should get some sleep too. I think it was assigned the crummy room that's next to the lounge. Next to the lounge, that'd be this one, yeah. Sleepy time for Hajime's. This is a surprisingly shabby guest room. A little cold in here. Draft coming from the door is making me hungry. Why would a draft make you hungry? Shouldn't be talking like that. For now, I need to endure it no matter what. No matter what happens, I'll definitely prevent a killing from happening. Won't let Monokuma get what he wants. Monokuma Theater. Here we go. Morse code. I cannot read Morse code.
To tell you the truth, I'm out of ideas.
This concludes the Monokuma Theater Morse Code Edition. I don't know what he said. Morning already? Now there are no Monokuma announcements. I don't feel like my usual self anymore. Be a clock in the lounge. Should head over there and see what time it is. You know, Pooh. See, the time is 9 a.m. Later than I'm used to waking up, but I guess it still counts as morning. Now then, what should I do now? In this kind of situation, panicking will accomplish nothing. Might be better if I spend time like I normally do for as long as I can. Find someone to talk to. Might be a good idea to just stay in my room and conserve my energy. Free time, yeah! We still get free time this chapter. Now then, I know who I want to hang with. I need to remember some people's favored things to be able to do it. Free time to starve. Metal tool used to remove nails or apply leverage. Not to be confused with its J-shaped cousin, the crowbar. Iguana daughter. Iguana native to Jabberwock Island. According to local legend, this creature was originally a young maiden who was changed into this form through magic. Moname. The man's nut. Mikan's undergarments. He gave Hajime before she died. Nurse's apron, Proof You've Cleared Chapter 3. Memento of Mikan Sumiki, soaked with the smell of medicine. Yeah, she, Hajime also got that when she died. Iroha t-shirt. Regular t-shirt emblazoned with a cluttered poem. Though the flower is gone, its scent lingers. Who in this world is truly unchanging? Today we cross the towering mountains of vanity, unswayed by superficial dreams. Now let's see here. Sent me something? So you did. What is it? It's very nice, Bathwater. Yeah. Okay, so this is the first chapter where you can start hanging out with Kazuichi. With Fuyuhiko, sorry. Genuinely, until chapter 4, you cannot hang out with him at all. So I want to start hanging out with him because his free time events I like. Let me just double check what he likes. I think there's literally barely enough time to hang out with him completely in the entire game, and you have to forgo everyone. So I'm not going to do that, but I want to hang out with him a little. He also doesn't have a whole lot of loved gifts, so... I want to go up one more time. Luckily, the numbers are here. He actually likes these antique dolls for some reason, and Stardust, and that's all of his loved items. Punished Fuyuhiko? Yeah? And until he gets punished, you kinda can't hang out with him. Let's see. Kane's in her room. Hyaki's in her room. He goes in his. Let's go over to talk with our dear Yakuza reference. His little thing there still has both eyes. I think Sonya was trying to be sensitive by not, like, on his eye. Oh wait, there's actually another thing I need to do before I start doing these free time events. Yakuza? I need to go into Strawberry Standard Room. So Monokuma's bitch ass is hiding out here. Like German Ja? Yakuza, that's what you meant. A soft J. Monocoins. That was... I think that was the fourth one I got. Yes. Is one more place. Your wit is wasted? Look. Sometimes, yeah. Double check. There's one place I haven't gone yet that I think the last Monokuma thing is in. I think it's in the Monokuma archive. Actually, have no wit? Hey, you said it, not me. I said no such thing. This is the Monokuma archive that Nagito was telling me about. I mean, there are no clues that might be useful for escaping this place, but in future it may be necessary to know about the enemy. Could be. Alright, the hidden Monokuma is in this room. I've seen it, but have you? This is probably one of the better the better hidden ones. Because he's hiding behind this statue.
Huh? Are you serious?
Gotcha, motherfucker. The documents. Book here is Deep Stories That Really Happened Will Probably Make You Cry. All 1,000 volumes of That Love by Monokuma. Pretend I never saw this. No kitty. This bookshelf has worldwide bestseller, 10 Killing Commandments, Monokuma's personal guide to success and happiness. Somehow I suppressed my urge to throw it on the floor, put it back on the bookshelf. I love the old Monokuma theater. I like it more than the current one, honestly. I like the little paper craft look. What's on this bookshelf? Monokuma's Cute Meaty Diary Volume 1. This Monokuma's diary? That guy been keeping a diary this whole time? And the Monokuma in charge of Monokuma. The only one who looks good in a fresh salmon jacket. What? Anyway, it's still pretty recent, but I made a tremendously huge discovery. I shall share it with you guys, starting now. First, squat like you're sitting in an invisible chair. Put your hands behind your thighs. Hold that position as you raise your thighs. Keep raising higher and higher. Don't you think you'd start floating higher and higher into the air? You would, right? Right? God, he's friggin' old school 4chan meme posts. Isn't this amazing? Isn't this a revolutionary discovery that'll cause a reform in traffic laws? I can't do it. I don't have thighs. Bummer. Looks like there's still several volumes of this diary, but what should I do? Monokuma's latest work. There's no way my little sister is this incompetent. It's mean Monomi? I mean, he writes articles when he's bored. Despair Boys, Monokuma's Successful Youth Edition. What a shitty title. Famous Monokuma Quotes Volume 1.
Here's one free massage ticket. Of course, you're the one who's gonna give the massage. However, if you keep using the free massage ticket, you'll eventually master the massage fist. Never underestimate the power of the massage fist. I'll impress Kempo masters around the world.
Want to know a fun challenge? I would like to know a fun challenge. Volume 2. Bored anyway, let's take a quick peek at it.
Hey man, what's up? Monokuma aka Monokuma is in the house, straight out of Danganronpa.
Playing all of New Vegas on PS3? That's a hell of a challenge.
I'm in Tokyo, just got here, yo. I'm the best. No contest. My business is such a success. I'm a psycho pop, beefy, cute little bear. Make me a t-shirt and watch me shake my derriere. Yo, are you stunned by my ill skill, my funky fresh rhymes? Mad love to all my Monokuma heads. I'm crying from all the passionate love I'm feeling, man. Hey, you. I'm your neighborhood Sayu. I'm no Bruce, but I'm still a boss. Discount soy sauce. Everybody clap your hands. You got a Danganronpa, baby. Hey, man.
Still several volumes of this diary, but what should I do? Read it, obviously. First got it on your PS3, it was your birthday money. Didn't know about the save file issues at the time, yeah. Monokuma quotes Volume 2.
I'm a bear. I have no pockets. Bear, bear, I'm a bear. Bull, bull, I'm a bull. Hope, despair, bear, bull, future, truth lies.
Volume 3.
Hiding between the asphalt and the white line of the Metropolitan Expressway, but nobody saw me. Got really lonely and depressed, but I didn't cry. Held it in until I went to bed.
Did you try to do a Cha-Cha Slide ripoff? It fucking sounds like it, yeah.
It couldn't be proper and serious. This definitely describes me when I'm around salmon. What, you don't know? It's a common sense if you're in New York.
Lonesome Road is gonna be fun? Yeah, it's long as shit. Volume 6.
Never seen you before. Were you ever one of my servants? Hey, if you're my servant, tell me your servant number.
What?
Tuna isn't a bird because it can't fly. For this, I finished presenting my proof.
What?
Just because I'm a bear doesn't mean I lick honey all the time. Judging me like that is a form of harassment.
Volume 9.
At my seaside veranda, I sip mint tea and watch special features about shocking videos on TV. Only during this peaceful time am I released from the darkness in my heart.
Heart like dark heart part. Penguins are also not birds then. Yeah, neither are ostriches or emus or cassowaries.
By transcending all living creatures, all the ladies are under my dominion.
Uh-huh. Volume 11.
Still fine to say, no, that's wrong. But I will never allow, no, that's wrong. Lol.
Volume 12.
Except all comers. Those who leave me will be torn limb from limb. Or in a baby voice, whim from whim.
More an uwu voice.
Let's talk about something that happened a while ago. Back when I was still at the safari park. At the time, the park was on the decline. Everyone there was ignoring the rules and doing whatever they wanted. Those guys had no order at all. It was a wild world where the weak fall victim to the strong. During this time, I happened to meet a nice guy named Gorillo. As you can guess from his name, he was a pig.
Not my first guess, no.
Gorillo was bullied at the park a lot.
Is this still
I just like bullying, so I stood up for him. I used my assassination fist that I developed with radio exercises and beat all those guys in the park by force. To be continued. After conquering the park, I became the overlord of the park in both name and reality. To be thankful to Gorillo. He's the one who gave me the opportunity to fight. Not exaggerating when I say he helped me become the bear I am today. I don't normally say it because it's embarrassing, but I should take this opportunity to thank him. Gorillo, thanks to you, I was able to become strong. The taste of the pork broth ramen and deep-fried pork cutlets I ate afterward were the best. I tried to eat them. It's too oily for me to finish. Sorry about that. If you're reincarnated, become a pig again. I'll be able to eat oily food by then. That's all for now. Bye now!
15.
I found it! I found the nipple! It stood up! The nipple stood up! Oh, it was just a dream.
What? What is happening?
If you're gonna lie, I'm gonna shoot you with a smelly liquid from my body. Good at rock, paper, scissors. Even though I can only make paper, I'll attack you with my paper with all my might, so I usually win. Shouldn't you be more complacent? It's hard to do things for other people. You should be able to do it if you're doing it for yourself. I think you should be more complacent, and I think you and others will be satisfied. Ooh, I feel so complacent about myself for saying such a beautiful thing. How many of these are there? Why are you taking this game so seriously? So this is the end. Worked hard and read every last word, but I can honestly say I never expected anything like that. Wasted so much time. Guess the saying hindsight is 20/20 applies here. Are you sure? I read every volume of famous Monokuma quotes. There's no reason to ever read them again. Okay, it did stop eventually. Cute Meat Diary. Or anyway. I'd like to talk about how I became Monokuma. Back then, I was just a lowly salaryman who worked for a food company. One day, when I was helping my lover, Juliet, conduct research on stuffed animals... Where have I heard this before? You know what would be fun, though? What would be fun? I was attacked by assassins and sustained critical injuries, which drastically changed my appearance. From there, I received emergency surgery from Juliet and obtained a body made of cotton and metal. That's how I obtained superhuman powers. So I became Super Monokuma, began my revenge against the assassins who attacked me. I feel like I saw that somewhere. Fallout 1 and 2 remade as a mod for New Vegas. That would be cool. One thing I'm keeping an eye on right now is someone's doing a Fallout 1 remake in the Doom engine. Like, that looks really cool. They put a trailer up for it a few months ago. I think I put it in the Discord. Cute Meaty Diary Volume 4. It has a mysterious charm to it. I can't stop reading. I like power. I hate powerless idiots. That's real? Yeah. It's not done. Well, like, it was a real thing, though. Like, the mod creator really, like, he put out a trailer for it. It's like, it'll be done 2020, Even though I'm too familiar with them, I'm also loved by everyone today. Oh, by the way, this is Monokuma. Today, I shall tell you the circumstances leading up to my appearance in Danganronpa. I guess it all started around 1905. You might know it as the year Bloody Sunday occurred in St. Petersburg. No, that's not my first thought, no. My manager received an offer to appear in a game by a certain company. In 1905? However, my manager was actually a salmon. Plus, she was on the verge of laying her eggs, so she was extremely busy. She got fucked! Because of that, she was only able to write a memo that said, offer from Game Company S. Pretty impressive a salmon could even write a memo. Anyway, I was able to instantly figure it out just by looking at the memo. My genius, 100% cotton brain decided that this was an important offer that would change my life. A game company known as Company S. It's obvious that fearsome, first-rate company that gets bashed online. You know, the four-sided one. Four-sided. Ah. I gotcha. I immediately put on some clothes and headed for Company S. However, even though it was called Company S, it wasn't actually the four-sided one. It was a company that's famous for lots of reasons, called Spice Chunsoft. Spice, huh? Oops. Spice Chinsoft? Space Chincraft? Oh well. Anyway, when I found out who they were, I felt so rejected and my strings started to fray. However, I'm a professional. I was touched by the producer's enthusiasm, aka cash, and I willingly consented to their offer. That's how I ended up in Danganronpa. Oops. Danganronpa? Oh well. Anyway, as punishment for making me misunderstand, I decided to eat my wife for dinner that night. Literally. Ever since then, my eyes have been opened to the tasty flavor of salmon.
Wait, when did she become your wife? She was your assistant. Still several volumes of this. Volume 5. Come this far, I can't stop now. Ron, Perlman. Your bones.
Hello, I'm Monokuma. Today I shall teach you the best way to arrange a meeting with me. I'll bet you guys want to see me so badly. You're like a bunch of dogs barking like crazy and stretching your leashes to their limit. So, first you need to prepare your money. Ideally, you want to prepare around $88. Danganronpa 2 should cost about $44, including sales tax. Just like life, it's important to take any action with plenty of money in your hands. Next, head over to the nearest video game store and tell a staff member, Danganronpa's Drag Race.
Drag race. I feel like there's a way to do it even more. Like Dangan to drag race somehow. Yeah. I feel like people would go crazy for a killing game starring only drag queens. Tell it's old because you're going to a game store. And I got this on Steam, so yeah.
Tell a staff member, I want to buy Danganronpa 2. Make sure you say it real loud so the other customers in the store hear you. I want to buy Danganronpa 2, starring the famously cute Monokuma. The staff will tenderly bring you the item as if they're carrying a newborn infant. You just give them money in exchange and be able to splendidly obtain Danganronpa 2. But wait, don't rush. The game will be wrapped with clear plastic that you must rip open. That's right, rip off the plastic. The only person who has any right to rip off the plastic is the first person to buy it.
Monokuma, that's not how GameStop works. It kinda is, actually.
Rip off the plastic gently, as if you're undressing a lover.
I won't say that's not how I open new games.
Once you finish with that, you'll be able to take the game card out of the case. All you have to do now is insert the game card into your PS Vita. Once again, don't rush. After you take out the game card, you must intentionally break it in half.
They don't do shit gently? Depends on where.
Why would I do something so crazy? Is what you might be wondering, but don't worry. The fact you prepared more than enough money will be very useful here.
There's the PS Vita, yeah. I mean, this port came out not that long after the Vita port 1. The Vita wasn't a port, the original. Like, the Steam port came out not that long after the Vita version, I don't think.
You must immediately return to the video game store and yell loudly at the staff, please give me another copy of Danganronpa 2, starring the modern-day sex symbol Monokuma. If you follow these orders, you'll finally be able to meet me. Yep, wasn't that an amazing lecture? I haven't said anything impossible. Seriously.
This, I've finished reading every volume of Monokuma's diary. Took me a while, but now I feel this pleasant exhaustion, as if I accomplished something important. Yeah, right. Yeah, there's a Christmas Monokuma, Sleepy Monokuma, here we have Rapper Monokuma, it looks like. Turned around, angry, sitting, nervous. You'd fuck him? I wouldn't. Alright, now let's actually go hang out with Fuyuhiko. Pleasant distraction, but... Bastard, where the fuck did you leave me?
Damn it!
No longer may I have to stay in this place. I feel like it's gonna make me rot to death. Wait for Fuyuhiko to hang out? Yeah. Yeah, sure, it doesn't sound awful. Spent time today talking to Fuyuhiko.
Look closer. Give him a present? Yeah.
Shall give him... this antique doll he's apparently into.
What'd you say?
Seriously okay with that? I mean, you have any idea what this thing is worth? I don't know what to say. Never thought I'd get something so amazing in a place like this. Hajime, never forget this favor. Hey, Fuyuhiko, how's that wound on your stomach doing?
Huh?
It's fine, nothing to worry about. I thought you'd say that. You must have abnormally strong willpower to actually slice open your own stomach like that. Then again, you are the ultimate Yakuza. Just have Yakuza blood flowing in my veins. Nothing strong about that. Well, I did some thinking about this when I was in the hospital. Like, maybe this is all a dream. Dream, huh? How great would that be? Sorry, obviously you'd be thinking about that more than I would.
Well,
that's not true. Seen plenty of people die up till now. As long as I'm burdened with the Kuzuryu name, I'll always be dealing with a mountain of bodies.
jeez.
But you guys aren't like me. It's a sick joke to see students who live honest lives bumping each other off like this. The guy's always known violence and death. I see. He's used to it.
Huh.
Scared to talk to me? Huh?
Jeez.
No need to hide it. Used to being treated with caution by everyone.
Hey,
World is a barbaric place, especially my world. Everyone I know tries to settle things with violence. You guys have different values than I do. My old man likes to say predators are always stronger than their prey. He's a hothead. Even if it's just a minor argument, he'll come at you with everything he's got. When him and Mom fight, she seriously tries to kill him. Being a Yakuza means you could even kill the man you love to get your point across. Been hearing stuff like that since before I was old enough to understand what's going on around me. That's a pretty outrageous home life. Worlds we both live in couldn't be more different. Yeah, Jesus.
like...
There were a few times I nearly got killed in the aftermath of my parents' fights. Seriously?
Echo.
But whenever something like that happened, Pecco was always there by my side. I'm sorry. Made you remember something painful.
Huh?
Huh? You need to apologize for that, you strange bastard. Still, the rightful successor of the Kuzuryu clan. I don't get overwhelmed very easily. The time I was in the 2nd grade, I didn't cry even if I lost a fight. See, good for you.
Hey, bastard!
Good for me. Don't treat me like a kid. You know what else to say to him. You said in the 2nd grade, jackass. It's not much, but I am starting to get to know Fuyuhiko a little better. Yeah, his entire life has been violence and the threat of death. So he dealt with it how he knew how to deal with it. Play a strong front so people won't fuck with you. Talking to Fuyuhiko about some other things, part ways with him, return to my room. It'll be time for me to move around some more freely. Yeah, and the other person I want to talk to is right here. Let me double check that I have presents with which to gift her. Because I know she likes all the game stuff. No, Google, I'm never interested in AI mode. Stop asking. Dang. Missing number 41, which she loves. I have Power Gauntlets still. I don't have number 64, which she likes. She likes Century Potpourri. Missing number 102 and 103, both of which she really loves. Okay, but I've got the Power Gauntlets and the Century Potpourri, so I think we'll do 2 Fuyuhikos, 2 Chiakis. Oh, right, I'm not in the gift-giving screen. No wonder I couldn't give it to her. Sorry, I'm thinking about stuff. Let's play after we get out of here. Oh, wait, you can't hang out with her here. That's weird. Okay, who else could I hang out with? Kazuichi... There's something to him. I could hang out with Gundam a little more. My other options. Nagito. Let's hang out with Gundam some more. I like Gundam. He's in a little park. He would stay near the sunflowers to feed his hamsters.
Yeah.
Is this pattern some sort of insect puppetry? But how foolish of them to involve me as its sacrifice.
You even hang out with someone like Gundam? Yeah.
I'll destroy you!
Jeez, I love the voice crack.
Don't make me get serious! You want me to purge your soul from the cycle of rebirth?
Spend time with Gundam today, even though he's still acting weird at a time like this. Gundam might look closer. Weird definitely was, like, not highlighted. That's odd. Let's see, I'm pretty sure I still have some sunflower... Yeah, I have sunflower seeds.
You fiend.
You're rather nice.
Be happy!
Long as this treasure is within my grasp, I'll never forget this day.
Let me tell you this.
Hold it, if you cherish your life, it's better if you don't come any closer. My magical beasts have a thirst to kill.
Mean your hamsters? I thought they were docile animals.
How pitiful.
Just as I thought, you know nothing. You will know true terror if you look down on them just because they fit in your palm. They are cruel devil beasts who will devour their parents, their siblings, and even their own children.
Yeah, hamsters do that.
Their territoriality is frightening. They'll never stop attacking until their opponent is dead.
Fall, my tears.
Today's fight started when Sandy got greedy and encroached upon Jumpy's territory.
Fun fact, they do that. Oh, absolutely. Lovingly.
Jumpy was knocked aside and his foot stepped into Magazee's territory. Then Magazee got angry and unleashed his anger onto Champy.
Listen well.
I was able to quell their rage by sacrificing my left hand, but it may not be that easy next time.
That's troubling. That'd be the reason Gundam's hand is always wrapped in that bandage. They're constantly biting him. I'd buy it. Just constantly being fucking bitten by animals.
Let me ask.
By the way, do you know which species of my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction has the largest body?
Which species of hamster? Golden hamster. The biggest species, right?
Was close.
Yes, some fearsome demon beasts boast the largest size among all hamster species. However, they are also the most docile and are known for being the smartest, too.
1 second. Okay, I couldn't fix it, but it's a little better, I guess.
Other tribes feel no fear.
I think I also zoomed in too much. I accidentally zoomed out a little. There we go.
Thus they give it their all when fighting and ripping what stands before them.
It appears you cannot escape.
But only Golden know fear. Thus they usually do not bare their teeth once they recognize you.
Think they understand what happens when they bite people?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
That's why you must pay attention to their stress levels when you're breeding them.
Certainly didn't know that.
Nature, the collective will of the world.
However, that isn't the only feature of Goldens. They have many other unlimited possibilities. Their fur color, quality, and patterns. You could even say they have unlimited combinations.
This body is uncooperative.
After much research, the fruits of my labor was about to be born. A fearsome demon beast with sparkling silver fur. A hybrid creature with dominant spots and bands.
How foolish of me!
Now all I can do is pray for the safety of the mother and the child I've left behind.
I don't really understand what he's saying, but seems to be worried about the hamsters he left behind. Yeah, it's probably that. Probably taking care of other animals, right? Those demon beasts okay too?
Let's make history.
There are no problems in that regard. I have pupils all around the world. I've already given them orders to continue my research into the synthesis of demon beasts. They know how to avoid any lethal genetics. They will carry out my will and conduct no atrocious experiments.
I shall engulf this world.
Beyond that, I've already made arrangements to leave my demon beasts to those I trust.
He's crazy prepared. He really is the hamster god, it feels like. Listening to Gundam makes me rethink how much of a responsibility it is to raise pets.
What do you yearn for?
You will never experience such a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. If you ever do breed them, make sure you provide plenty of exercise, high-quality food, and a place to sleep.
How pitiful.
Such luxuries mean everything to creatures who only live 1,095 days after they're born. Remember well.
Saying that, Gundam walked away. I think I got a glimpse of the deep affection Gundam feels toward all animals, not just hamsters. Report card updated. Seeing Gundam wallowing in sadness, I left the area. Should be time for me to move around more freely. Yeah, you just get a bunch of free time here with no days in between, it feels like. Jackie willing to hang out now? I don't think she is. I'll check. After a while. And Chiaki was already in here somehow. Yeah, she just won't hang out here. Did I not? I don't think she has like a limit, a minimum to hang out with her in Chapter 4. But I also don't understand why I can't hang out with her in Chapter 4. It's weird. Well, let's hang with Fuyuhiko instead.
Damn it.
Can't even tell what time it is because there's no fucking windows. Damn it, this sucks. Find him to hang out? Yeah. You're pretty weird. Yeah, a little. Spent time today talking to Fuyuhiko about various things. Go closer, give him a present, yeah. Do. Still likes these things, and I got more of them.
Are you kidding me?
Item this rare is impossible to snag, no matter how many strings you pull. Thanks, Hajime. Name of the Kuzuryu clan? Definitely owe you one.
Damn right.
Yeah, Hajime. Never mind, it's nothing. Now I want to know.
Shut up!
Mind your own business. Just, looking for something.
Huh?
I mean, shut the fuck up. It's not like I'm looking for anything. He seems strangely on edge.
Jeez.
Damn, if I had just had that, I wouldn't feel so pissed off. Someone's always at the supermarket, so I can't just calm down and go look for it.
Damn it.
Shit. I feel like I'm going through withdrawal or something. Starting to sound a little dangerous. This means there's something he wants, right? What in the world is Fuyuhiko looking for? Something sweet? Pretty sure this is wrong, but you want to eat something sweet?
What?
How do you know that? What? I seriously got that right?
Bastard!
Tell anyone about that, I'm gonna bury you next to that mountain over there. You don't have to be so angry, I like sweet things too. Sweet things calm your nerves and they also nourish your brain. There's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Shut up.
Still tugging his collar like, shut the fuck up, man. It'd be embarrassing if anyone knew the heir to the Kuzuryu clan still eats fried dough cookies. I like fried dough cookies too. Tastes best when you eat them with milk. You just get a hankering for some sugar?
Bastard!
You bastard. Hajime, you've seen his dislikes profile. Never, ever say that again. Fried dough cookies?
Don't fuck with
No,
me!
the other one. Don't fuck with me. Oh, didn't you hear what I just said? I'll seriously fucking bury you. This is bad. His eyes look real intense. Never seen anyone get so mad over milk. Yeah, it's the stereotype. The short guy doesn't drink milk.
Damn it!
Only my guts were stronger. Even I could have. Yet, I want to swallow it all in one gulp, but my height. It really doesn't have to be so hostile towards milk. There are other ways to get calcium. I don't know if this is a good time to say something like that, though. You laughed, didn't you? No, I didn't. Definitely laughing. Doesn't show on your face, but I can tell you're laughing on the inside. Damn it, I won't let you forget this. He's lactose intolerant? Yeah, he talked about his gut, so I think he might actually be. Fuyuhiko mumbled under his breath as he walked away in a hurry. There's an unexpected side to Fuyuhiko. He talks like that. It's like he's a completely normal guy for his age. In fact, might be dangerous to even think about completing that thought. Report card updated. We're watching Fuyuhiko leave or return to my room. Never stopped your sister? I mean, what time is it right now? It's already 10 p.m. Thought I can't get a sense of what time it is. There are no Windows or Monokuma announcements. Let me double check something. Okay, I see it now. If I do this right... Still a little early, but should go back to my room. It's this one. A lot of lactose people I've heard of have been like, yeah, I just eat it. I eat the cheese anyway because I don't give a shit. And then they have Lactaid now, so it's like you can just take that and then you can have one like lactose thing and you'll be fine. I'm gonna do my very best not to worry, but even I have my limits. I'm hungry. I mean, this is the joke everyone makes. Plenty of the gifts in this game are food. You could snack on that, Hajime. Fuyuhiko's a wuss. I wonder if it actually is lactose intolerance or if it's like... Or if it's more of a milk allergy, because there is a difference.
Ooh, I heard that.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, are you whining already? It's only your second day. It's so jeez of you to do this that all I can say is jeez.
Viva killing!
Think about cheese on Boondocks? Guilty as charged, you'll love cheese. I've only seen like a few scattered episodes of Boondocks. I've never watched it all the way through, so I don't know the one you're talking about, sorry to say.
You should just stop being stubborn. Hurry up and start the killing already.
What do you want?
What?
My, you don't even have the energy to be mad, huh?
News!
Well, I have good news for you guys. You've all lost your drive ever since you guys got here, right? You have the drive of an old man in his 50s. In order for you guys to get your energy back, I'm providing a special service with all my heart. So, everyone please gather at Grape Tower tomorrow morning at 7 a.m.
7 in the morning? No alarm clock in this room. How do you expect us to wake up?
That's your responsibility, so you figure it out. By the way, being late is strictly prohibited.
Bye-bye!
Okay then, goodbye!
Rather I not get banned on YouTube, so just watch the first episode and you'll see what... I'll see what you mean. I mean, I've seen the show. But... it's the first episode this cheese thing happens? I guess I've never seen that one. Service with all your heart, huh? No use, my stomach feels so empty, I can't stop thinking about food. I know Monokuma, there's no way he'll provide that for us. Damn it. Pulled up the thin covers of my futon, desperately trying to ignore my hunger pangs. Went to sleep. Monokuma Theater.
So...
Today, I interviewed random strangers on the street and asked them, what do you hate about Monokuma? Here are the results. He has a foul mouth, a terrible personality, he's a rude pig. He's still popular despite all that. He's a lazy ass, he doesn't work hard at all, yet he's more skilled and better than people who do. Not only did God give him both hands, God gave him everything. He always talks crap about others, but nobody really talks crap about him.
I mean, you're clearly doing it now. Starving children in Japan right now? Don't you know that there are children starving in Japan? I hope that's what you were talking about and I don't sound like an insane person.
And he's willing to die to protect the woman he loves. He can't live without me. He's usually cold towards me, he takes good care of me when I'm sick. Always slaps me around when he drinks, but afterward he cries and gently hugs me. I hate that his job changes every time he gets a new job.
Don't worry, we're all a little insane.
He's extremely responsive when other people say things like drinks, group dates, and promotions. I hate that my daughter suddenly got curvier after she enrolled in middle school. Fuck. Those were the results.
This is troubling.
Ah, I'm so loved.
I don't think I'll belong to one person for a while. Don't try to ascribe reason to Monokuma Theater. Starting to feel this strange chill. Obviously must be from hunger. What time is it now? It's not much slower than usual and head straight to the lounge. 6:30 a.m. It's a miracle I was able to wake up. So recall, it's bad if we don't gather at Grape Tower by 7. Don't expect much from Monokuma, but I guess I should go for now. How's the snake doing? No whoopee. Kane, what are you doing here? I've been thinking about this statue.
Based on my gut feeling.
It's not alive or anything, but it has a strong aura. Can't think of it as a regular human aura. This thing might be the most powerful creature on the island.
I'm starting to get pumped up.
Yeah, so that sure gets me going! Is this a person? The nameplate says ogre, so isn't this a statue of an ogre?
All right!
Ogre, whatever. It's fine as long as it's strong. You just realized? Starving. There's pictures of grapes everywhere. That's a big fuck you. Yeah, the food theming is Monokuma fucking with them even more. I think it's almost time. Head over to Grape Tower first. Thinking about finding the strongest creature on the island? Morning, Chiaki. You going to Grape Tower? He walked by me without even replying. Chiaki?
I was sleeping.
You were sleeping? Isn't it dangerous to sleepwalk? Don't fall asleep while I'm asking that.
Morning.
I'll be fine, I think.
You don't look fine at all. Go to Grape Tower together?
I feel fine, I think.
You really okay? Yeah, I'd say this is the only time Monokuma genuinely tortures everyone to make them kill. Like, he doesn't get to use his normal excuse of, I didn't make you do it, I offered you something if you did. No, he's making them do it this time. Everyone who gathered here had pale faces. And I'm tired. I'm seriously so tired. Stop complaining, you're bringing me down.
I mean...
I'm exhausted. Why can we not eat food? We're being forced to come here early in the morning. It isn't about just you, we're all getting screwed here. We're getting screwed the most. Obviously, we're more tired than everyone else. He'll still use that excuse? I bet he'll try. I mean, we had to take the contact elevator to get here from Strawberry House. We had to walk all the way from Strawberry Hall to the elevator, then walk all the way over here. The more you walk, the more calories you burn, so obviously we're more tired than you guys.
Enough!
Stop whining!
Hey,
You're fine. You don't have to worry about getting hungry since you're a robot.
I'm in a similar situation. Left my charger inside my cottage.
What's this?
Man, you guys are already starting to brag about how unhealthy you are.
damn it.
Had a lot of nerve coming here.
Now that we have all gathered here so early in the morning, what do you intend to make us do this time?
No, no!
I just want everyone to be healthy again.
Healthy?
Hey, hey!
You're losing your drive because you're burning rubber down the old healthy highway, right? I'm offering this service so you can all feel healthy again. So,
Yahoo!
from this day forward, I'd like you to make Monokuma Tai Chi part of your daily routine every morning.
Monokuma Tai Chi.
All right, start the music.
Oh, God.
Make optimal use of Earth's gravity and release yourself from the tension of your conscious self.
See, two.
Control your breathing slowly and softly. Move as if you're drawing a circle.
Ha! Two. Yeah.
I'd rather KFC at this point, Monokuma.
Naturally, just as you are.
Jeez, this is, yeah.
Relax your body and mind.
Like I said, Monokuma is genuinely torturing them. This is clearly affecting my hunger. Why exactly do we have to do this?
Hey, over there! Don't dawdle!
Phew. We sure worked up a good sweat. Staying healthy is definitely super important.
You...
Oh, fuck off. We did a bunch of pointless exercise thanks to you, and now we're hungrier than ever. I can't move.
You guys.
The road to good health is not an easy one. It might be painful, but we'll do this again tomorrow. Unless something big happens, I won't allow any tardies or absences. Make sure you remember that.
That is...
You intend to keep making us do this?
Damn it.
I don't think I'm gonna last till tomorrow.
Damn it!
Enough already. Much longer is this going to last?
This is troubling.
Didn't he say, until the killing starts?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
It seems the plausibility of those words is finally starting to affect us. If this persists any longer, it wouldn't surprise me if something really did happen.
Damn it!
I don't want to die in a place like this. I'm gonna die in a place like this. I might as well. What are you saying? Calm down.
Shut up! Shut up!
I can't fucking calm down.
Damn it!
There's no food. There's no way to escape. This goes on, everyone's gonna starve to death.
Hey!
Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us. Have our friends kill each other.
Huh?
You mean that you'd rather die? Let me get him a Snickers bar.
Huh?
I got it. You're saying that because you're the traitor. What? Planning to make us all weak so you could kill us all. What are you saying?
Hey!
Fess up, you've been secretly getting food for your future Foundation buddies, haven't you? I swear, you better...
So...
Making a scene is just going to make us hungrier, so just calm down for now.
You're right. Even if you guys fight, our situation isn't going to change.
It appears you cannot escape.
Wait to die from impending starvation, or wait for someone to kill someone else before that happens. At any rate, it's a difficult situation. Which is the true hope? I'll just follow what everyone else decides. Going to choose, you should hurry. Longer we keep waiting, the closer we get to death.
Conversation ended there. Seems nobody had the energy to keep talking or arguing. So we silently left Grape Tower. Just standing, but I feel dizzy. Sense of balance is off. It's like I'm in a rocking boat or something. Doesn't mean I should just stay put. Just leave this matter alone. Something bad might happen. It's not like I'm worried, but should go see how everyone's doing. Agito's unworried. He keeps emergency bagels at all times. Ah, fucking classic. I don't even know what got that. I know where that meme originates from. I don't know how the fuck it started, even in what it originates from, is the thing. Do not awaken the ancient texts. Unless you bring about Monokuma's waffles, and that other such bullshit. Nor do I, friend. Nor do I. It just kind of... It kind of just came out of nowhere, even there. I don't know why I teleported, but I did. Double check something, actually. Okay, apparently she's available during the very first free time of 4, but all the rest of Chapter 4 she's unavailable for some reason. I don't know why. Only during the very first part can you talk to Nanami and hang out with her. Well, let's go hang out with Fuyuhiko instead. Ooh. I sneezed.
Hey, bastard!
Hey, Chi? Is he fucking serious? Invite Fuyuhiko to hang out? Yeah. Just gotta tell you right now, hanging out with someone like me isn't all that fun. Fun, entertaining, different things. Spend time talking with Fuyuhiko. We're a little closer. Give him a present? Yeah. Still got another one of those dolls he's so into for some reason.
Are you kidding me?
Yep.
Hey!
Hajime, any woman who's important to you? What kind of question is that? It's fine. Do you have one or not? Honestly, I've never seriously thought about it.
Huh.
You're such a kid. If you did have one, I was gonna tell you to take good care of her. Guess it's a bit too soon for that.
Jeez.
When you do have one someday, I'm sure you take good care of her. Don't be like me. I've lost 2 important women. Oh yeah. Peko committed her crime because his little sister was killed. Can I say this here? There's a joke that a certain YouTuber started and it's stuck and stuck hard. No, I know that. I even still kind of like that YouTuber is the thing. He's kind of the Danganronpa YouTuber in my head. Like, he did the joke and it just kind of exploded out from there. Now, I know the ancient texts. I know where it came from, I just don't know why he did it. Because it came out of nowhere even when he did it, was the thing.
Huh?
I feel sorry for me. Not like I wanted to make this awkward. If my sister was still alive, I'd really want you guys to meet her. Well, here's the thing. At least a few of them, well, 2 of them did meet her. Naito brought him a bagel when he was tied up. That it? Huh. Anyway, like, we know Mahiru and her went to the same middle school. Bagel obsession was a goofy little joke, yeah. I just could never figure out why bagels specifically, like, nothing seemed to spawn it. But, one other character actually knew his sister Natsumi a little bit. And that character, most stories that include Natsumi actually ship her with that character. And it is someone here in this game. You'd probably be shocked. Oh, like that, that must have been one hell of a sister.
You!
Meme that got me to try a bagel? I've always liked bagels. Apparently Nagito mentions bagels at some point in a free time event? Maybe? Oh, what my sis's ultimate talent was. She was the ultimate little sister. Isn't that funny? Ultimate little sister? Was she an awesome little sister? It's hard to put into words exactly. Anyway, she was definitely an amazing sister. She was always making a fool out of me. It was always cute when she needed my help. Plus, if she cooked fried noodles during the temple festival, a huge line would form outside the temple. The different connotations in Bioshock. Odd to me, the people did not just grow up eating bagels. I mean, you're Jewish, so you did, but I did as well, even though I'm not. Although I do have a Jewish first name in real life. Which is weird, because I'm just not Jewish. Like, I've been mistaken for it based on my first name before. It's weird every time. Got an insane number of contracts from hand towel companies, you know? And from New York. Yeah, but I think that goes all hand in hand. Big Jew, get him. No, wait! He was self-centered, selfish, extremely arrogant. Even so, she had this subtle way of making people do what she wanted.
So...
Don't we deserve to be called the ultimate Yakuza? Biscuits are your breakfast go-to? My go-to is usually eggs and bacon, I'd say. Putting them on a bagel. That's the best. In the clan, she was even called the reincarnation of my uncle. It's the most powerful of the Kuzuryus. Most powerful of the Kuzuryus? I'd like to know more about that, too.
Well...
Before my time, so I don't really know the details, but... Apparently he was known as the Overlord of the South. He couldn't because of women, this is so sad. Yeah, women aren't allowed placement in the Yakuza. Even though he talked like his mom was a Yakuza too. You got a bagel, it's gonna have cream cheese on it. Cream cheese on bagels is pretty good. Pretty dang good, but I like all sorts of things. I like eggs. I like a scrambled egg, like an omelet almost on my bagel. Like a bagel sandwich, I think those are really good. I like pizza bagels. Pizza bagels are great. Cream cheese, also great, you know? Bagels are just good. They're a good bread. You know, actually, you know what? I can specifically say it's not spoilers to say this, because it doesn't matter for here, and it only matters a little bit in Danganronpa 3, which is a prequel, that shows off some of their school lives a bit. Whatever the boss man has a quasi-role in the organization, that is true, yeah. And his dad was the boss man, so, yeah. But I will say that the other person who had some connection to Natsumi was actually Hajime here. And it is actually decently common to ship them. I won't lie, I like it. His final confrontation with the detective who was pursuing him nearly destroyed the world. What the fuck that means? Locks and a schmear? I actually am not sure what locks are. Or schmear, to be fully honest. That's obviously just a rumor. Of course it's just a rumor. It'd be outrageous if it wasn't. Anyway, she was a really annoying little sister who pissed me off. Even so, she was the only little sister I ever had. Even when a faction within the Kuzuryu clan wanted to make her our next leader, she said this: smoked salmon and cream cheese. I can't get good salmon here is the thing. Like, I can get frozen seafood where I live, but I cannot Y'all don't know bagel and it shows? I don't know lox is the problem. I like smoked salmon, and I love cream cheese, obviously. And I knew what lox are. I knew lox are a common thing to put on bagels. And I know schmear the word. It's not that salmon is unpopular here, it's that I can't get fresh salmon here because I do not live near the coast. Said this. I want to lead the clan. The reason I'm so amazing is because I'm your sister. Said that even though she was better than me at everything. To you, your sister must have truly been the ultimate little sister.
Huh.
Maybe.
Jeez.
Though when she said that to me, I couldn't accept it. All I could do was yell at her and say, "You lead, I can live by myself." Just, how small was I? Fuyuhiko. You can get fish much easier than fish, you're sure? Probably, yeah. Like, I can get frozen shrimp, and I can get, like, frozen, like, fried whitefish things, but I love scallops, but it's so hard for me to actually get them. The ones I can get are teeny tiny and expensive as shit. Would Fuyuhiko accept Hajime into the family? I mean, by the end of his free time events, I think yeah, actually. I'm even talking to you about this.
Huh?
It's probably, you know, harmless looking face of yours. Is that a compliment or an insult? Would he cut it off so Hajime can't do anything with his sister? It really depends. Like, Fuyuhiko who knows Hajime in the killing game, I think he'd talk, like, he'd do the big, I will cut it off if shit happens, but I think he'd be pretty happy. But like a pre-killing game Fuyuhiko? Harder to say. Who knows?
Anyway.
Sorry about that. Guess I got all sentimental and shit after all. I really don't mind. I think I look like someone who's easy to talk to, then I'll listen to you as much as you want. Don't act like hot shit, you virgin. I see, so you're not. Shut up, don't talk back to me so calmly. For someone who freaked the fuck out about a man and a woman sharing a bed in high school. Yeah. Fuyuhiko. Love him. Even though it's happening gradually, I know Fuyuhiko is slowly opening up to me. Once again, I feel like I was able to understand Fuyuhiko a little bit. Like fish, but your stepmom doesn't. My grandma doesn't like fish. She claims it's an allergy, but I'm 90% sure it's psychosomatic. She just doesn't like it. Changing the subject and talking about other things for a while, return to my room. Like, the only kind of fish I can readily get here is, catfish. Which I have on numerous occasions caught myself. Hajime married into the family, would they make him swear up? Okay, I am going to give you... would he become Yakuza? Here's the thing. There is literally probably the biggest fanfiction about that ship. Pretty huge. It's called Danganronpa Yakuza Arc, and it is exactly that happening. It is of Hajime and Natsumi ship together, and Hajime joins the Kuzuryu clan instead of the actual plots of 3 happening, which kinda also prevents the plot of 2. And I think the plot of the original as well, because 3 is that much of a prequel. It's pretty good, although it recharacterizes certain people, and if you're not directly part of the Kuzuryu clan, you're not really a character. So, like, most of the cast is completely absent. I'd say more or less outside of the primary Kuzuryu clan, there's just Mahiru for the Twilight Syndrome murder case, and even then she's not in for long. And, Junko, because she can never leave well enough alone. Come on.
Sorry.
Looks like I made you worry. Spent time with Fuyuhiko today, taking my mind off things. Hajime could have saved the world by getting some bitches. Unironically, Danganronpa 3 kind of proves he could have. Like, genuinely. I think that's a plot in there, essentially. What was that other thing he lighted? Already forgotten. That's what it was, right? I don't know why he's into Stardust.
Are you kidding me?
Hey, he just wants to crusade a little. From this rare, is it possible to snag no matter how many strings you pull? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Thanks, Hajime. I mean, if Makoto pulled a specific bitch, I think he could have prevented the end of the world, too.
Damn right.
Hajime, first thing you want to do when you get out of here. Let's see. First, I want to find a safe place to relax and get some decent sleep.
Huh.
That sounds great to me. Geez, compared to this place, I'd rather stay at a prison. It's an odd comparison. At least this place has soft beds, beautiful ocean, and entertainment. Yeah, you're right. What about you? What are you gonna do? Me? First, I'm gonna visit my sister's grave. Also need to hold a funeral for Peko, even though there's nothing left of her. For Mahiru as well. See, you're right. Terminal bitchlessness truly is a despairing thing. What do you mean? Who did Makoto need to catch to save the world? I mean, Mukuro. Like, if he actually fully catches that one specifically, I think a lot of shit doesn't get to happen anymore, because Junko talks down to and about Mukuro a lot, but Junko's kinda useless without her, if we're being full honesty. Half the shit she got away with, she would not have been able to without her. Hey, Hajime. I think you're pretty awesome, you know? What does it mean, the others? At least we know where our confidence is coming from. You? That part of you is missing. Despite that, you don't let it get to you. Kept a cool head throughout all this so far. Would also... Although in fairness, if he caught Junko, that also would have saved the world. Yeah, no, that's also a potential bitch to catch, but... one of those is actually a lot more feasible for him. Managed to infect her with his Hope Bull. Despair Bear, to replace her Despair Bear. I'd honestly just call it Despair. Hope Bull. I'm Hope Bull. You're full of despair. Giving me way too much credit. Just trying to endure everything the best I can. What I'm talking about. It's amazing enough you're even able to endure all this.
Someone like me.
I blindly rushed into revenge, without thinking things through, with no concern for anything else. In the end, I can't take back the consequences of that decision.
Hey!
After seeing you and the others keep it together, I think I'm starting to see what I need to be focusing on right now. I'll definitely survive and escape from here. I'll do anything to make that happen.
Damn it.
Not Peko, Mahiru. Everyone's death will go to waste. That's when I realized. This wasn't the same Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu I met when we first arrived at this island. This is a man who's overcome great hardships. What can I do from now on? I still don't know, but I do know what I can say right now. Fuyuhiko, let's definitely escape this island, okay? When we do, be alright if we visited their graves together?
Huh? Huh.
Yeah. Sure, that would make them happy. I mean, Hajime gets his memories back, he'll at least know he knew her. And... I won't spoil that.
Hey, bastard!
How close they actually were in the story, I'll leave to your imagination for now. Hajime, part of you may be missing, but I think there's still something there. So I was able to talk to you like this, and I was able to reflect on my past. And there, I'm able to move forward.
Huh.
That's it. Maybe your talent is that you're the ultimate counselor. The heck? What talent like that? Sounds like it'd be stressful. I think it's totally perfect for you. He is really good at that. Somber conversation took an unexpected, lighthearted turn. We laughed harder than we had in a while. Port card updated. Parted ways with Fuyuhiko, return to my room for now. It's no use. I think I've reached my limit. I'm hungry. Hungry. This keeps going. This keeps going until I die. What am I thinking? If I stay locked up in this place any longer, I'm seriously gonna go crazy. Exit, I need to find the exit. Where is it? Where's the exit? Damn, where the fuck is the exit?
The final dead room is a challenge given to you by Headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final dead room.
That's it, there's still that place. Nobody has gone inside there yet. Life-threatening game is just another one of Monokuma's lies. It's possible the exit's on the other side of that door. That's right, that's definitely it, then. I should go. Go to the final dead room. Barely any energy left. I can't even run decently. Yep. The run stops working at this point. Ah. No. Almost out. We'll get there soon, kitty, I promise. How's Akane doing? Damn it, I lost again. Just can't unleash my power when I'm this hungry.
Meaningless.
What a pity. I still haven't gotten serious yet.
However...
Regardless, if I ever decide to get serious with this body, you won't even last a second.
Not yet.
Alright, let's train one more time. Can't believe they're going at it right now. Okay for them to burn their energy like this?
Hold on!
Better not exert yourself too much. You haven't eaten in a while, after all.
Damn it.
Don't remind me, I was finally able to forget about food. Really lucky since you can still live even if you don't eat. Is that luck?
Hey.
Anyway, so you have that body now. Does that mean you can do it with electricity? Do it to me with electricity. Won't it feel so much more amazing with electricity than with your bare hands?
Guess I have no choice. I'm done with you, your body won't be able to live without it.
I don't even have the energy or willpower to say anything anymore. Wow, wow, wow. I unfortunately missed the cutscene in Chapter 3 that would have explained what they're talking about. I wobbled and tripped over my own feet. I couldn't help placing both hands on the wall to brace myself. If I win the life-threatening game here, I'll be able to go to that Octagon place, right? That's where the exit should be. Did it, I finally did it. I finally figured out where the exit is. Can get out with this, I can finally get out!
Hold it,
You can't do that.
'cause it's bad.
You shouldn't go in there, you won't find what you're looking for. It's not true, Chiaki, the exit's going to be here. There is no exit. All that's there is the life-threatening game. It's sex. The cutscene was actually hardcore sex. Really shocking. Yeah, especially since this was like... what is this, like T-rated? Like, it's just a full-on, like, uncensored. They just fuck. It is absurd. It's not even the man's nut scene. The man's nut scene is worse. Even if you clear it, you'll only obtain the weapon that Monokuma prepared. Do you want the weapon? What are you planning to do once you obtain it? Do you need it?
Oh.
You had this intense, worried look on your face while you were walking, so I followed you. Looks like I made the right choice. How'd you follow him through the elevator without him noticing? Let's go back, Hajime.
Right?
Okay. Aw. Yaki and I went back to Grape House together. The weaker my body gets, the less sense everything seems to make. We're on the verge of starving to death and there's no way to escape. The only thing in there is an entire box set of Hell's Kitchen. It's the ultimate weapon. Really okay to just lay here and take it, or...? Morning, I couldn't help feeling angry. I said what I said in front of everyone, but... I don't really think that it's okay if we end up starving to death. I need to do something. I need to do something soon. Then, all of a sudden, began to feel faint, lost consciousness. Jesus! Huh? How long was I asleep? Regained my consciousness a little after hearing a faint rumble in the distance. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? Reminds you of your college days? Hearing an explosion in the middle of sleeping? Yeah, I believe it. Didn't feel the ground move. Maybe I'm just confused. As soon as I mumbled that, feeling of exhaustion that filled me with ambivalence toward everything began to overpower my body. What would Monokuma do if they actually all did starve to death? That's the thing. We know how good Monokuma is at reading people. How much he'd... Honestly, I don't think he'd let them starve to death, but I don't think he'd give them food. I think he might start giving them IV drips to keep them barely alive. I think if it came to that, he would do that to fuck with them more. IV drip, go, 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 go. Yeah, I genuinely think he'd do that. Because it's not better. It wouldn't actually make you any less hungry, but it would keep you alive. Be a pretty boring ending for him, yeah? Yeah, all of them starving to death would bore the shit out of Monokuma. So he'd make them just barely able to stay ambulatory. At that point, would any of them be capable of killing each other? That is the question. But we also have to consider Monokuma knows their limits. Monokuma knows everyone's limits. He knew someone would give in. Snap, snap. If someone cut someone else's IV drip, they'd die. And once again, I sank into the depths of unconsciousness. Now, Monokuma Theater.
Emergency! Emergency!
I had been gaming all night until the wee hours of the morning when I decided to go to the convenience store. There, I saw some guy with good looks, fancy clothes, nice shoes, and a shiny, expensive car. No way a guy like that actually exists. Really lives in a rundown apartment. All he has is pride because he doesn't have a stable job or money. He wants to show off so much he's forcing himself to do that.
That's your college days. An IV drip.
From morning till noon, he carries around boxes and furniture for his moving job.
I mean, simply gain energy from the air.
At night, he works at a bar and serves big mugs of beer. But even with that, he still doesn't have enough money, so he sponges off his parents back home. That fantasy I played in my mind in front of the convenience store, I started to feel bad.
Shocking.
About myself.
My body won't move. This has never happened to me before. I'm awake, but my body feels so heavy that I can't move. It's really cold. Having someone dispose of the corpse completely so that no one would discover it, like by eating it. Monokuma always adds some kind of backdoor to make sure the body is findable. But the thing about disposing of it so completely is that, well, if no one ever finds the body, then they never have the class trial is the problem. If you don't get the class trial, you don't get to leave. So very few people think about trying to hide the body at all, because they want the body found. Like, they also usually use finding the body as part of their alibi. I mean, they can't eat the bones, can they? Put them in a broth. You can break them down. Fiercely cold, as if the core of my body is getting numb. But need to go to the Grape Tower. If I don't go, Monokuma Tai Chi, everyone will suffer. Would that count as getting away with it? Well, no, not until they have the trial. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Bones or potatoes, little known fact. I managed to muster what little strength I had left and crawled out of bed. What time is it? I felt incredibly weak from hunger. I managed to drag my heavy body to the lounge. Already 5 minutes till 7 a.m. Really don't want to waste my energy participating in that activity. Can we still solve it, honestly? Yeah. I ignore Monokuma's rule. Everyone will get in trouble, not just me. The thing is, Monokuma also, I don't think, would let a perfect crime actually happen. I feel like he'd fuck with something on the killer's end to give everyone a chance, because he wants it to be a fight. Don't even have the energy to complain. Let's go to Grape Tower. But also, I'm sure whatever method they use to completely dispose of the body would leave evidence itself. Is Kodaka willing to throw a good bit of cannibalism into a game? In this case, the guy who isn't starving would be a pretty good giveaway. Yeah, if you ate someone here, yeah.
Wow!
Hajime, good morning!
Sonia, you seem energetic. Oh, no. What's so funny?
Amazing!
My goodness, Hajime! When did your face become Mont Blanc all of a sudden?
She's not energetic, she's extremely dangerous.
Just the corner is fine, so may I take a bite out of you? You'd get a stomachache.
Sonia ate Gundam.
Wow!
Oh my, now there's an adorable shortcake!
That's wrong.
I'm not a shortcake, I'm Chiaki.
Yucky, you too. About to head over to Grape Tower?
Yep.
It's almost time. Come on, if you're too slow, we'll be late.
Yeah, you're right.
Wow!
Oh my, Hajime! On closer inspection, your face looks like a Sasha Tort.
I don't know what that is. I'll level with my...
Might I trouble you for one bite near the center? I shall repay the favor later.
Sonia, get a grip on yourself. She ain't doing great.
See?
Come on, we don't really have time to relax. We don't hurry, we're gonna be late.
You're right. How slow the thing goes up.
Check real quick, flush the toilet.
Sasha Tort is a chocolate sponge cake covered with chocolate glaze and filled with apricot jam. Sounded good until that last part. To be fair, I don't know if I've had apricot jam, so I can't speak to it. Press the button, the door in front of me instantly opened. Instantly? It was very sudden. That's right, it's always sudden. Door to despair always opens suddenly. Y'all talking about your jams? Real jam's fine. Yeah, the other side of that door. I saw the remains of our friend. His head's come off. I don't think he's gonna come back from this one. Kinky. Deadly life.
Oh, ding.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Violent shiver coursed through my body. My heart began to pound faster and faster. I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. Looks like Akane and Nekomaru had an it misadventure, if you know what I mean. Awooga. My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this? When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small I could barely hear it myself. Why is this happening? It's so strange. He finally came back to us. This is a nightmare, please, just let me wake up. Couldn't think of any other way to describe it.
That is
Nekomaru! No, this is a lie, right?
All the people they had to kill, the one we can't even fucking eat.
This is just...
Bastards.
Based on our situation and the body discovery announcement, it's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that another killing has happened.
Killing. Can't deny this truth, but why? Usual, that was the only word I could squeeze out.
Hey!
What happened? Akane, move.
Move!
Move it! Akane pushed me aside and ran straight over to Nekomaru. Oh.
Why? Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again? Damn it. I never paid you back. I never paid you back. For your help last time.
You yourself, I ate nuts and bolts for breakfast. Damn it.
How cruel.
This is just too much. Why? Why did Nekomaru have to die? Though his appearance was drastically altered, he still came back to us.
Oh.
Why? Why does this always happen?
The most convincing cry, give it another take, Akane.
No matter how much I try to stop it, this is always the result. Is this something I can't stop?
Damn it.
Nekomaru got killed, right? The announcement means what I think it means, right? Could still come back. Could he?
I won't forgive you.
Who did it? Who killed Nekomaru?
Hiya!
Looks like someone is finally pumped up.
You.
Hey, you know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru?
What? What do you want?
Don't get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad. I went to a lot of trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer break him. How disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose.
Ooh.
You know, 'cause he's a robot.
You talking about Nekomaru?
Don't you dare talk about Nekomaru! He loved life. Kane, calm down.
Phew.
Use those powers that your anger has awoken for the investigation. Monokuma, is there any way you can fix Nekomaru? I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's impossible. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault, but this time the killer's one of you guys.
Exactly what you thought it too. We keep having that joke in Ruka's chat, so of course we're gonna jump to it again here.
Yep.
Are you talking about Nekomaru? Who dare talk about Nekomaru? He loved life.
I'm under no obligation to fix him for you. Guess it was a waste of time to ask him.
In other words,
A life that dies once will never return twice. That's reality for you.
so
Even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine.
the Monokuma file!
Also, this is a gift from me to you.
Red bean bread and milk!
Yeah, something pretty damn nourishing.
I brought you guys a present since the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't feed you, you guys probably won't last long enough for a class trial.
Oh, milk. Fuyuhiko might have a problem with this, but
Damn it.
definitely find out who killed Coach Nekomaru.
I won't forgive you.
After I kill that guy, you're next. I'll definitely destroy you. Even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, I can't unleash my full power.
You're right. We're gonna avenge Mekamaru. We gotta regain as much energy as we can.
I'm gonna eat.
See?
Come on, Hajime, you too.
Yeah, you're right. Wanting to eat something for so long. Damn it, never expected I'd feel this terrible when I finally ate again.
Hey! Hey!
Eat it slowly. Be bad if you got a stomachache.
Yeah, the shock might actually kill you if you eat it too fast. We ate our food in silence. Slowly, my blood began coursing through my veins. Started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body. Phew.
Isn't that wonderful?
Looks like you've gotten your energy back. Let's hurry up and start already.
I'm gonna do it!
The killer and you! Gonna beat the shit out of both of you with my bare hands.
However,
Regardless of whether we start or not, what has happened to the others? They appear to be extremely late.
Yeah, this Monokuma's a real bitch, baby. Junko wouldn't pull this nonsense. The guys in Strawberry House? You mention it, no one's here.
It's weird, they should have come to Grape Tower because we had Monokuma Tai Chi.
Don't think they're in that advanced a stage of starvation. It was at the point Hajime had to get adrenaline pumping to get out of bed. It's been... what is this, the third day? That's when you can actually... some people are gonna start dropping dead after that long. Like, Sonia was starting to hallucinate, is all I'm saying.
Unbelievable.
Just started? They'd only had breakfast of the first day. 3 days without food, people can start dying from that.
How unacceptable. I never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. Honestly, it was way beyond my expectations.
What are you gonna do?
Well, since it happened anyway, I guess it is what it is.
Everyone ditched? Does everyone include us too?
Do your best.
Now do your best to investigate. I'll see you again at the class trial.
Depends if they had water. They never brought up water. But I believe the implication might have been Nekomaru's soda thing could have gotten them some. I hear something. What do you hear?
Huh?
Could it be Nekomaru?
Damn it.
Of course not, he's already dead.
Yo,
Oh well, now's not the time to worry about that sound. Sound? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. What about Gundam and the others? Is it alright that we have not summoned them here? They're gonna come here soon anyway. Now's not the time to worry about them. You're right, they should have heard the body discovery announcement already. Probably come soon. Maybe.
Yep.
We should start the investigation soon.
Yeah, you're right. Gotta do it, I have to do it. Investigate. Look at the Monokuma file. Dead. Victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mechamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair. That shall be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact his arms and legs are dismembered, his limbs were actually designed to be detachable. Seems they separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. People survive without food up to a week or even a month. Yes, people have. But these are also high schoolers. And I think kids actually have it worse than adults do when it comes to starvation times. Now, I'm not saying everyone should be dead by the end of today. I'm saying this is when it's gonna start doing real damage. Like, Hajime was actually at a point where it's really looking bad for him. I'm not saying it's impossible, I'm saying Sonia was hallucinating. Hajime could barely get up in the morning. Seen Holocaust victims? Body will seriously destroy itself before actually dropping dead by starvation. That is true. Nobody's trying to really want to find out for science. It also doesn't help that Monokuma is, like, working them to the point of exhaustion. That's another aspect, is they aren't getting to minimize their movements either. Just on the verge of the starvation actually having serious effects. Yeah, like, they are also being forced to go through very rigorous exercise. And I think that's not helping the case either. Probably speeding the problem along, in fact. I mean, Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon. Is there really a reason they needed to club him over and over again? We will get to the rest of this next time. So, that is where we'll leave off for today. I'm going to stop the recording for YouTube here. As always, thank you so much for coming if you came. If you didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Well, bye, YouTube.